Anywho, and we are live. Hello to whoever the fuck decides to show up.
I know. I gotta work.
No, let me.
So, yeah, no, thank you so much for listening to that recording. I re-listened to it. It's like, no wonder I went to my happy place in the middle of the conversation because it did get culty.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, wow. And then it was like, any questions? And I'm like,
You're like, none here, thanks.
well, because it's like I had some because he wasn't really specifying years.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but to like not sound judgmental. So what do you mean that the face turned into a pig? Do you think you were being brainwashed? There's specific questions that like you might not take well.
I'm just like, what the fuck did I miss?
I let him go. I just let him go.
No, explain what's happening because I don't know what you're referring to when you say faces and pigs and what.
You didn't hear that?
No.
Ooh.
What are you talking
When
about?
he was doing the TRs, that
Wait,
like
which person?
he couldn't do the auditing. He couldn't take anymore in because the person across from him was changing in like into a pig.
They were hallucinating.
Yeah.
Who was this that went through this?
He said that, yeah.
No, who was it?
Tom. The recording I sent you on Sunday?
Hang on. Let me check. Oh, okay. Got it. Yep. My brain's just been focused on a bunch of other shit lately. And...
Nope. So has mine. So I'm fine. No, but when it was just one of those like, do I have any questions? You just went 6 decades.
Yeah, he gave a lot of information in that one recording, which is I'm extremely grateful for.
I had no idea what he would have given me.
Fuck it, just see what happens.
He was very I'm trying not to do this because I'm getting a hump and I didn't have a hump before, but I'm doing this all the time. Okay. But so I talked to those that no one's in here. Is anyone in here?
Judy's here.
Oh, hi, Judy. I'm like, is anyone gonna watch? I did my first interview, and it was with the next he's a Scientologist, but broke from the main church, main sect. Whatever you want to call it. And so he still talks like a Scientologist, and his verbiage is, he actually talked pretty normal. He didn't use a lot of terms like I thought he would.
I noticed stuff sprinkled in every now and then, but nothing like too over the top.
But I could tell that he would get a little depressive and then go uptone. Like, it was all right. Yeah, it was great. I'm like, you just went to the RPF. It was fine. It was great.
Well, back then, that RPF was better than it was like 10 years ago.
Oh, I don't know. So, yeah. But I don't know. I think I'm gonna ask him if I can release it, or at least transcribe it.
Mm-hmm.
And then whatever permission I can get, because before I wasn't even allowed to record it. You get to take notes. And I'm like, okay. It took me a year for him to trust me.
Damn.
And I'm not like about to like throw him under the bus or get oaths on his tail again. That's no. Yeah. Even though he audits people and people audit him like, once a week.
Mm-hmm.
They're adults and they're not fundraising. For what?
There's one guy I'm still trying to get to trust me to tell his story, but he was like high up. So he's like not too comfortable with that right now.
Okay.
I did get him in contact though with someone he knew from the church. So I mean they got to talk for a little bit, but I'm probably gonna have to text him all my questions because he's not willing to talk on the phone just due to privacy concerns.
I think my guy was high up, but doing a lot of missions.
Yeah, you guys definitely seemed like
Sec checks. Yeah, he was doing a lot of sec checks, and he thought it was fun and laughed. I was just like,
I mean, you know what? At least he found humor in the situation.
You know what? What I learned is that I only thought with the recording of the sec checks was only done by Marty Rapid. I didn't know it was other people too.
I thought all sec checks were recorded.
Oh, well, towards in the 80s, yes, because they wanted to catch the FBI infiltrating
the plants.
Yeah, and but I thought only Marty Rathbun did the sec checks that way. You know what I mean? Yeah. Not like going up and okay, let me do a sec check to see if you could qualify to OT levels or whatever, solo knots, whatever you're trying to do, or even to be an intern. They have sec checks, but to actually go into finding the plant, I thought it was all Marty Rathbun. But
it's definitely a lot of information that I never heard about before. I mean, like I said, I've always been more focused on like the more modern church from like after Hubbard, and I haven't really been paying too much attention on the pre-Miscavige stuff.
Well, this went to 97.
Yeah, he started in what, 70 something?
That's the other question, because he went to Vietnam in 68. He was there so he said 3 months was fine. Then he went to North Vietnam and had to run for his life for 9 months. So guess a year. So 69, 70, he got into Scientology. So, and that's when it did get a little more twisted with LRH. Because I want to say the RPF started in the late 60s. They're all screw it. You guys are out ethics.
Started in... What the fuck? So it was officially called the RPF in 74, but it was known as the Rehabilitation Unit in 69. And before that, in the late 60s, it was called the Mud Box Brigade.
The what again?
Mud Box Brigade.
Oh, Mud Box.
A small perforated screening box fitted to the suction pipe in the bilge of the ship, designed to catch larger solid waste before it can choke the pipeline and damage the pump. The Mud Box Brigade was assigned to clean out the mud box, as well as fuel lines, water lines, bilges, and other parts of the ships.
The problem is they can't run away because their their documentation is locked up. You can't just wander off.
You're also in like international waters.
Take a boat.
Take one of the fucking lifeboats.
One of the lifeboats. I surrender to whatever country I approach.
Just anything to get me away from these fucking people.
That is horrible. I don't understand how someone can think this is all normal or I deserve this. But the level of brainwashing and conditioning that's abuse. Like, you know how some, you know, being in an abusive relationship, it becomes your norm.
Yeah.
I have a kitty here that's demanding to be in the drawer. She's in the drawer.
He wants to be in the drawer.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
I lay a towel. I don't know if I can mess with this. I mess with it. Can I raise you like Simba?
Nah.
Okay. Done. You can lay back down. Nothing happened. Okay.
Such a cute cat,
curled
though.
up. But she whipped on my leg, and I'm like, what? What? Who now? And I'm like, you? You want up?
I will say I'm only going to be able to stay on till probably about 10:45 my time, which is in about an hour and 30-ish minutes.
Okay.
So
I know it gets late there for you. And I don't know what your weekend is like. So.
I work closing shift tomorrow, but I got to go pick up one of my coworkers and bring them home because they don't have money for an Uber.
I'm like afraid to get into these files.
I don't even know what I'm going to do right now.
I don't want to do this.
Then don't take a fucking break.
Mine is because I don't organize, and even my teens like looking at my phone. It's just like, oh my gosh.
You know what? I do gotta
Everything.
get my
Don't worry,
flashlight. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Yep. Hi, Kathy. Oh, so I am looking for pictures, screenshots that I've done the last year of the specific content. It is going to somebody, that is going to somebody, and then it's going to go to LAPD. So it's a project that I've been slowly wanting specific eyes on. I don't even think Holly knows.
What?
I'll type it.
You told me about this, but I have no other information on it.
Okay. It's a pilot approved by the church. It's changed its name several times.
Okay.
And I have been following their subjects, if you would call it that. So I have enough. So I got someone's eyes on it. I'm not going to say who, because I don't need OSA, you know.
Fair.
And I didn't want to be like the main person that goes, "Hi," for several reasons, and that I can't explain now. But once the right person's eyes are on it, and it goes to specifically the Purith and everything, and how legal it is. because I'm like, excuse me, I'm not a lawyer, but I need a lawyer or someone that can the legality of it.
Just looking at what Lara put, this is slack, off purpose, out ethics, and other fish to fry. Knock off the glib HENR and backlash. Oh, I think he meant backflash. Or an immediate RPF for both of you.
Yeah, what word did they use? Tom Cruise used it and said no, something about not running around, but something like that.
What video did he use it in? Was it like one of his interviews? Like,
no, it was like goofing off, but it was a specific term, and it's old fashioned. And then it was used again because of quoting Tom Cruise, because he's like, everyone's, when he's like was talking to all the all the Scientologists, saying, like, you need to get online, you need to, whatever, stop. It's kind of like he's like, we don't have time to fool around type thing. But then he's off scuba diving with David Miscavige. Being glib. It was.
I want to figure out like what video
It was a very old fashioned term that like no one uses. Not
the
even
Hubbard probably used.
Like not even in the 90s. And it was like goofing off. It was literally not skedaddle, but like something like that. Something really weird for fooling around, or we don't have time to. Well,
if you find the dilly dally.
No, not dilly dally.
If you find the reference, let me know.
Something so weird that I'm like, what?
Because I want to find it now. Feedy weedy.
I mean, it could be anything we can make up, right?
Fuck it. I'm gonna say
like, don't follow around, not putter.
If anybody else would like an invite to the stream, let me know. I can invite you.
Not Dolly, Doddle.
The more company, the better.
Okay. Find it. Tom Cruise. Ooh, that's gonna give me everything.
Who was he talking to when he said that?
All the Scientologists, like on the he was pretty much yelling at them.
Was it the COVID one?
I think it was before that, when they were saying about like it was 2004 or something. He was standing in front of them.
Oh, the Freedom Medal event. The IAS Freedom Medal. Okay, give me a second. Hang on. I got this somewhere.
Because it was like what you do with your free time, but it was like.
It's got to be here, here, here. This. Tom Cruise Medal of Valor ceremony. Where is he? It wasn't part of the turtleneck video, was it?
No.
Okay, he was standing at like a podium.
I think so, because it was mainly getting back on lines, and you have no time to whatever the hell it was. But it was literally, and he was, and Claire even said, and he's off, and David Miscavige is off doing whatever the hell they want, but everybody has to work to the bone. And I can't, it was a weird old-fashioned word.
LaraFM said dilettante.
No. He pretty much scolded them, but like.
Oh yeah, this one doesn't really have him scolding.
It was just saying you don't have time to. So now I'm probably making too big of a deal of it. It's just a stupid word.
Yeah, but it's going to get to you until you find it randomly one day. It's going to bug you.
I mean, because it's also what, because if it wasn't Tom, it was definitely David Miscavige saying you cannot. Not rump around, but it sounded like that.
Lollygagging?
No. But it was something really stupid. And I'm like, what?
I changed the title to What the Fuck Did Tom Cruise Say?
Yeah. No time. Because I know Claire Headley pointed this out on one of like a year or 2 years ago. Because she pointed out when Tom Cruise was on stage, getting everybody, it's like, here he is not really doing anything either. But yeah, it's an old-fashioned word. When I figure it out, gathering moss. No, not that one. Teen's trying to help me too. No, because it was just like, it was kind of like a weird term for like not
Mucking
dilly
about?
dallying, but like, yeah, something like that. Like when you're doing, yeah, something silly, and it's like a really old fashioned term for it, and it's just one of those like, wait, what? What are we doing?
Lara, if you're interested, I sent you an invite. They already privacy struck me 2 times for the... And Dan walks less than 24. Damn. Yeah, I just saw that video earlier today of the Sea Org members working on the sidewalk. It's fucking... I'm not surprised they privacy struck it, but I guarantee you, like with the Catherine Olsen video, it definitely wasn't the people in the video who were privacy striking.
Yeah. Is it at least backed up, Lara? I just can't believe they keep having people do that. Yeah, work.
Oh, good. Lara backed it up.
But even showing that to the city, some evidence.
I want to work on throwing shit in my Google Drive folders, but I don't know if it's going to fuck up the upload rate of my side of the stream. We'll find
I don't
out.
know if you have it, but I forget where I got it. I got it off of one of the websites that you have, of all those names, officers or whatever the heck you want to call them.
Oh, the list of like 3,000 ex-member things? The one I sent you today?
No, I sent you today.
Oh, that
I sent
one,
you
yeah.
right before getting on. It goes through, it's only the United States, but it's 50 states worth of whether or not they had anyone or who was on staff, what they were in 2005. Google Docs with you.
Yep, I got it. The former list archive.
Because that's also something I have to go through. Because I'm going through each state to verify what's filed. I don't know what I told you now and what I haven't. But you know, in Hawaii, they lost their trademark.
No, I didn't know that.
Their trademark and their the other one.
Trademark and copyright?
It was a copyright. Yeah, the trademark, and there was some trademark, and could have sworn it was also a trade something. But they were supposed to renew it after 20 years. They're like, oh, so you're late. Hold on. They lost
RTC, fix your shit.
Yep.
Imagine if someone like bought the copyright and trademark in spite.
I know.
Someone else owned it.
Like, hey, in Hawaii, they don't own the rights. Nope. And there's no Narconon, even though they say it all closed in Hawaii.
That's what I gotta do is fucking work on organizing all my books and shit, because I have a lot of, like, double and triple copies of stuff.
And that's what I haven't started throwing things at you again. Not really. Sorry if that did seem like I was throwing them. But all the document scanning. Oh my god. There's just so much info. And there's triple and quadruple copies, because it will be literally they have folded creases from when it was mailed from St. Hill or Washington, mainly St. Hill. And then they would retype it, then cut and paste, literally like pieces, and glue what's supposed to be or write on it. That's the third. And then they would type it up. So we would have a lot of different. So I just am scanning the whole damn box. I haven't got out of box 2. But the one mission holder had he made books, binder books, out of all the stuff, and then when he got more, he would make more binders of all the corrections. So and then what I thought I was missing pages, whoever copied this page or that in the mission would miss a page when they're stapling it together. And I'm like, where's page 5? Come on, guys. Because I went back going, oh my gosh, it's like 15 pages and I missed 1 page. And then when I went back, I was like, no, they did. Like, where's the page? Or where's the signature? I'm like, I'm missing the other, like, out ethics people. I'm trying to document here. They're messing up my system. So I have it all in little things to send you. But it's basically 1950s to 70s.
Okay.
So.
Cool.
And then I'm excited because I laughed hysterically about the book. I was like, oh, I'm going to get to a book. And it's like 4 parts. No, it's his book of the damn bulletins and policies. So I'm not out of it yet. But I just started laughing. More. Do you have any more? But I want to get to the Philadelphia lectures.
Oh, the doctorate course?
Mm-hmm. Because I got the original. Thank you. Thanks, Osa. You didn't do anything, but thank you.
Thanks for your non-contribution.
Thanks for just watching. Thanks for watching it play out.
Thanks for being there.
I know. Thanks for reporting. Make sure you write it down. And then it gets into ship logs and other things. So I'm like, can we get to those and not the stupid policy letters because they're all crap? No, I just got the auditing of the doll. You have to bull bait the doll and not bull bait.
Okay. Sure.
And you better do it right and not have a misunderstood word.
The doll's never going to flunk anyway.
Well, it's also supervised. And then it needs to be a colored glass ashtray.
It has to be a piece of colored glass. Oh my God.
When I read that, I was like, oh, okay, we're getting to the ashtray. And then I just found a YouTube clip, and I put it in. When a person was at Narconon, they had to talk to the asteroid and give it commands.
Not surprised.
I know they did the tone scale. Excuse me. It's coming in. I trained her well. She only knows when she's rude. Hey. Her fetching is wherever she brings the ball back. It's wherever. It's not to you. You have to go get the ball because you say ball, and she looks at it and then looks at you and be like, get it, peasant.
Hey, Fila.
Your brother was easier. You're like, yeah, I brought it to you. It's right here, woman. Don't you see it? Don't you see the ball right next to me? Come get it. I have no idea if I'm going to find this. Yes. But it's everything, Lara, in the beginning days. And any edits. So in 1974, this is what I found out, Holly, is he rewritten a lot of the policies and bulletins. He corrected a lot of them. So I've been in 1974 for a while.
I'm trying to figure out how old the books are that I have already for like the old greens. I'm trying to figure out what year those were.
Well, and he also wrote a lot of policies, like multiple policies in one day, and the next day, and the next day. So when I'm like, do I already have? No, this is one that's different, and it's literally like the same day. And then I'll be like, correct of this day, and it was just 2 days later. I'm like, oh, we're just making up shit here.
Yeah.
No one noticed. See? She turned and looked at me and is walking out now. A box that the chicken nuggets were in. Hopefully you were done with that. She's like getting in the box and getting in the bag. No, she takes stuff out of the garbage. And we'll just pick. Okay, then it's Daddy's fault. But yeah. No, I got 2 objectives of where I touch the wall, touch this.
Yeah.
I had a lot of things. But the doll, I was like bull baiting the doll.
It's fucking weird.
Doll can't talk back. You handed me a doll and I had to do something with it.
And you gotta sit there and push its buttons.
Ton of clay. Whew. Surprised they didn't have a pottery wheel.
I've always wondered if I was in a Scientology course room, how bad would my fucking clay demos be, art-wise?
I would hope someone was there before, so then I can just quickly get away with it, not be the starter.
You hope someone's on the same course as you.
I can reuse something to make this go a little faster. Especially how long, I mean, this was a job. And also the words to clear, they retyped up lectures, just words that you had to clear from the lecture.
Just a list of words.
And a list of words in policy letters and bulletins. Just pages and pages of words.
That sounds like, what is it? Method? Shit. It's method.
Like, seriously. And we're like, do we need all these words? And in the beginning, we're like, no. Like, no, this is weird shit. We're not going to do all of it. We're documenting all of it. Because it's just getting ridiculous. Oh, look a little too comfortable, but then irritated.
Might be method 8, word clearing. I think that's the one where you look at, like, all of the fucking words.
Well, it was piece by piece. They would, a person, either fourth mate or whatever, whoever wrote the freaking policy for LRH, or just, typed LRH. When it was somebody else, and then somebody else retyped it, and it just gets really convoluted. But it's so weird how they would forward just the list in a bullet from last bulletin, or here are the new words that you need to clear, or in a specific auditing, you had to clear the words on the meter.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, hell no.
I will say, I think all of the, like, research and shit is getting to my brain, because last night, it's not the first night that I've had a dream about being in the Sea Org.
You did what?
Last night, I will admit, was not the first night that I've had a dream about being in the Sea Org. Like, there was one that I had probably a couple of years ago where I was on, like, my own brain's version of the Apollo, looking right over the side, just standing next to Hubbard. He's talking about something. I don't know what the fuck he was saying. And then yesterday, I had a dream I was cleaning for a fucking white glove inspection.
Oh, here. So HCOB, August 14th, AD 14.
Oh god, I forgot about the dating system.
It's just 14 years after Dianetics, which would be
1964.
Something. Okay. It's a prep check buttons. Cancels previous issues. So the following order and number of prep check buttons, and it's in red too, by the way, so my vision goes I'm like, you blur. Thank you. Should be used wherever an 18 button prep check is recommended. Do not use the old order of buttons. So the full command is usually time limiter on subject. Has anything been blank? Or is there anything you have been blank? So in order to avoid most GPM, I skipped over a bunch. GPM words, for all use the 18 prep check buttons now. Suppressed, careful of, didn't reveal, not ised. Oh, look, you have it. Yeah. So, my favorite word right now is air.
I'm sorry, is what?
Air. So it was Q and air.
Oh, Q and air. Okay, yep.
So an A and then an ER at the end. There's no fucking thing. Like, are you gonna be the Qer or are you gonna be the air? It's like, we're just making up. Like, how do you translate that too?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm looking at the next page.
Yeah, and then the next, oh, it's Scientology too. Yeah, and then I have another page of that, but it's with marks on the side. I don't know if you can really see.
Hold on, I'm taking a look. Give me a sec. Let me see. I see the words, but I don't see the marks on the side.
Okay. They're like grouped together, these lines right over here. But yeah, no, it's like the same info. So I have the sub-zero releases, examiner safeguard. And that was issued January 2nd, 1967. Also got the Dangerous Auditor, February 12th, 1966. So there's a bulletin called Dirty Needles. This one's called Free Needles.
Fuck does that mean?
Free needles. How to get them on a PC. I'm gonna have a accent from who knows where. Yeah, it's February 11th, 1966.
Wait, when did I get this? I found the OT7 handbook.
See, I want someone who doesn't want their Hubbard books. Can you reach out to me? So, yeah.
I'm trying to ask people that, but for the golden age of tech materials, because I'm going to be honest, I want those auditor training drills.
Because he did change how the floating needle was. That's what at least Tori says. That's why people had to go back and redo. You're not an OT, whatever for. Got to do it all over again and pay over it.
Yeah, I mean that's not surprising.
You misunderstood a word.
You didn't do your PURF correctly. Your PURF wasn't done standardly. Your objectives weren't done standardly. Start back at the bottom of the fucking bridge.
Yep, you have to start all over.
I'd be fucking pissed. I want to know how many people left because of that.
Oh, I'm pretty sure a lot. When he started changing a lot, he lost a lot of people. This is why I don't understand. So take Michigan for example. They shut down 2 orgs to open 1 ideal.
Okay.
They shut down Detroit org to make it go ideal Detroit.
Mm-hmm.
That one building and Ann Harbor org.
Okay.
Just to make that
there was one in Ann Harbor.
Yep. But we're expanding. It's like no one's filling up your buildings, dude.
It doesn't matter. It's not like Davey is boots on the ground at every org.
No.
That's all the flag reps.
Yep.
And even then, the programs chiefs don't necessarily give a fuck.
That's the thing. I would hate to have to go through all this crap. And I am, like, but I'm not like someone's on me meeting a deadline, doing, like, conditions, like you're in the danger, or you're all those things.
I was literally about to say, I wouldn't want to take part in it, but I would love to witness the hustle and bustle of a Wednesday night stat push. I would love to see what these staff are doing to try to get their
that
stats
stuff
up
that I
just for
sent you,
Thursday. Yeah.
Lisa McPherson.
Yep.
She
I haven't
has
taken
the
a look at those yet.
KRs and and the conditions that she was placed in.
Let me check those.
Would have got me the F out of there. Oh, I got all the drills. That was the last one. Last 2 files I went through. It's like all these drills. I'm like, oh my god, come on.
Wait, drills for what?
I don't know. I just closed it.
I was gonna say, send that to me. That interests me.
The ideal session start drill.
I'd love to see it.
And it's data taken from an LRH tape lecture. It's awareness of the PC. I sent I have the objectives and early release. Recall an unwanted object.
I don't know. I don't understand how people get past, like, some of the objective processes. With just or even just, like, the ARC straight wire procedures. Just to recall this, recall that. It's like, and it's like recalling the stupidest shit. That seems to have nothing to do with anything.
Spock, I can totally see that, but I because they're not making their deadlines and what they get written up for.
The punishments are motivation enough not to fucking put in your real stats unless you're actually upstat.
Oh, okay. So I have a cramming series number 19.
Okay.
Trust me, there's a lot. There's, series up the yin-yang. How a cramming officer gets his products. Yep. Show me, tell me. Obnosis. What happened just before that? Why finding and handling. Okay. I have a Qual Flub Catch Series 5. Handling flubbed PCs who are still in the org.
Date?
July 7th, 1973.
HCOB or I'm assuming an HCOB?
It's a bulletin.
Alright. Hang on. Bulletin. What year again? Sorry.
73.
73. And what was the date?
July 7th.
July 7th. That's 74. That might be in the old reds, not the new. This one. 69. No, thank you. That's not the one I'm looking for. 73. Nope.
Yep, I have Series 3, Series 2.
And you said this was July 7th, 73. HCOB.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't have that in the old or the new. So I would love to see whatever you're looking at. That's something new to add to my collection.
Well, like I said, I just didn't want to overwhelm you with all this stuff. That
You're good. I'll just
keep
download it all.
Keeping to have and then somehow distribute it, not to hoard it, but
spam me with it. I don't give a shit. I'll save all of it eventually.
Okay.
Ooh, DevT reports. I'm looking at all the Lisa McPherson stuff now.
Mm-hmm. No, even the stuff they've taken down, you can see a picture. And so I want to know if anybody is good at editing and seeing if they can actually bring it bring it back.
Let's check out these KRs. Well, goddamn.
Yeah.
I'm reading the one from September 29th, 1995. It gets pretty graphic.
Yes. And that's why I was downloading, but then I started not organizing. And I was like, stop. That's going to be hell. It's going to be hell. Especially after the over 100 pages of the Dr. Minkoff thing. I was like, how many? The last lady was 30 pages. How many are these? And then I was like, oh, hell no. I should have put that in a different file. I was like, oh my God. But they give details.
It's so weird to read this.
A lot of her stuff that she writes is handwritten or cursive,
Mm-hmm.
So it's not typed at all.
What's this one? Lisa came in with sniffles and sore throat. I sent her to give a vol exam and wrote a KR. Later it keyed out while studying, and I sent her to give another vol exam. Now at the end of the day,
PTS.
Seemed it was back again for my observation. She seemed to be sniffing again. These are definite indicators of PTSness as I see it. RCing. Do they mean R? No, it's not RSing. RCing? What is RCing? She's been in the process of breaking up with her boyfriend, Rick Benson, and there's been a lot of a present time problem on this. A few times with her not being sessionable because of lack of sleep from staying up talking to him. He's moving to Vegas. I don't know if this has any bearing on the sit or not, but could, so I included it.
And that's a new name because when she died, her ex-boyfriend was Kurt Payne.
Room assignment.
And he was a witness.
What the fuck is this?
It's all in there. Trust me, I was going through it and I was like, I gotta stop because I'm messing it up. And I'm gonna make my life hell later. I'll give it to the professional.
Ooh, stats.
Yes. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool, really, to see this graph that looks like a lie detector or more like a
Yeah, the only graphs I have are from AOLA in like 76 or 76.
Yeah. And this was in the 80s.
I wonder if
It's
this
not 90, early
follows
90s.
what I'm looking for.
But police got back into the 80s. They wanted to know all about her within Scientology.
Oh, let me view this. There we go. So let's download this graph. Take a look at this shit. Celebrity new names to central files.
Guys, it's complicated what we're looking at. It's pretty cool.
I'm going to share it. I just got to rotate this page.
Our thing is, like, I didn't want to divulge it because I was like, oh my gosh, this is why I got to quickly get it all off the internet in case it just all goes down. But then I was like, no, I'm messing it up. Send it to you unless you don't have it. But I was like, all these documents
Why is this not working? Share
are not well known. So these are stats, guys.
This is a stat graph. New names to central files.
Yep. This is Celebrity Center. I believe it is Dallas. So that's where she was. But I don't know. Yeah, CC Dow.
Just trying to see the average.
Because I didn't know she was really, that was her org that she went to.
Yeah, I only knew about her from Florida.
Yeah. Or whatever. Clear. There for an event. Who the hell knows why she was in Clearwater? But I thought that's where she moved to. I didn't know.
Oh, God. I feel bad for... Hold on. Is there a way to edit this? Can I edit this right in the window? That'd be great. Actually, what if I did this? No? Alright. Let me try this instead. Come on. No, I just want you to fucking rotate this bitch. Nope. Son of a bitch. Zoom in, you bastard. Whatever, it's not fucking working. Alright. Oh yeah, I was fixing the books. Yo, what is this? Knocking on drug education presentations, science references, and backgrounds.
There's some weird things. But that person put everything that the police gathered that was in her file. Because you'll see a side note or something saying, I don't know why this was in here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. But they uploaded it anyways because it's part of the box or whatever they had.
I'm getting distracted by these graphs.
No, that's okay. I am just going to upload all the pictures I can find to a file, one file.
Whoever's here that's an ex-member, ex-staff, if you know what the statistic BMO is, that would be awesome.
Bulk mail out, Lara said.
Thank you.
How's all your other projects? I laugh because in my head, woo!
Because there's like fucking 15 of them.
Ooh, I know. I got a planner just for my projects because I was keeping them when I only had like 5 projects. Now that I have like 10, I swear, I'm like, okay, too many.
Hello.
Laura.
Bulk mail out.
Okay. If I ever misspell your name, do not. It's no disrespect. So I know you don't know my history.
No,
but
I'm just
my
kidding.
speech. So I did not say a full sentence or R's, S's, or the TH sound until I was 8 years old. So everything is like, and I just got this tooth pulled. So the S's are like, yeah. So I'm like, great. I'm back where I was. Yeah. And so I make up shit in my head. Before we went live, I made, instead of Chernobyl, I went Japanese.
Chinoba.
So I'm like, I don't know. I know that's wrong, but I don't know.
I wonder if I could just set you guys right here. I just jumped on because I'm being funny, but I'm driving, so I'm not very much of help, but I can still hear.
That's fine.
I gave her
And I just helped you. I just did bulk mail out.
Yeah, let me check some of these other graphs here and see what other
Yeah, I
stats
gave
there
her
are.
a ton of stuff to look at the past few days. It's all foreign to me too, but I was fascinated by the graphs.
The graphs, yeah.
Yeah.
LO.
The story of our lives. Oh my God.
What are you looking at?
One of the graphs for the LO statistic. The responsible person is Dirk.
Letters out.
Got it.
And it's funny, you're reading all in the bulk mail out. That's all division 2.
So
I'm assuming LI is letters in.
Yep, letters in, letters out, bulk mail out, bulk mail in.
What's this one?
This is what Sea Org members are doing. Yeah, this is what Sea Org members are doing all day long. No, not even the letters out or the mail. Sea Org members have goals and they have assigned demanding letters out. Every division has to have a certain amount of letters out to random public.
What's funny is that this is a staff member. This isn't Sea Org.
1 second.
No policy.
You cut
Hi,
out,
Colin Geek,
Laura.
you're interesting me with your labness.
Hey, Power.
I can't see chat when
But
I'm, but it's okay because I'm driving anyway.
Spock asks, what's the difference between LO and BMO?
Letters out is first, I believe it's for certain like departments or divisions, and then bulk mail out is when they send out those bulk letter like promo pieces and things like that.
Okay.
And then bulk mail out is where it's bulk mail to the whole central files. Did it cut out? Sorry.
AP. No, you're good. I just got back.
Okay,
AP/TP.
AP/TP. That would be.
Or 2P
Doesn't
or TP?
it doesn't say who's T as in Tom, TP.
It sounds something like auditor points, tech points, something like that. APTP. Auditor
Seems
programs,
like the
auditor
average.
progress, tech progress.
Yeah, it seems like the amounts were like anywhere between 40 and 48 points, maybe.
Yeah. APTP. Yeah. Probably something stupid like that. APTP. Yeah. Does it say like what division or what it's talking about?
No, that's the only information it gives about it.
Okay.
Oh, wait, what's this? Hang on, sorry. Neither the post nor the responsible person are filled in, but it's written Lisa Skonetsky, Cope Officer.
Oh, COPE officer?
I'm assuming, yeah.
Oh, APTP. Yeah. So, COPE officer would be doing tip points or hatting points.
You write up Lisa McPherson all the time.
Flunk.
Yep.
Okay.
Laura, do you know Tom Martiano?
Tom, is it Martiniano or
Yes.
or I mean unless that's what's his name? Martiniano. Tom Mart. Is that yeah, that's Jeremy Martiniano's dad. He's a declared SP.
Yeah, he was at the Gold Base for 3 years, I guess. So
Yeah.
I didn't know if you were there at the same time as him, different
What?
division.
Do you know what year he was there?
What I got, no.
I'm going to have to re-go over the interview and take notes in order to get the better timeline.
It was sometime when David Miscavige was there. Yeah, I did an interview with him, and it was 60 years worth. And then at the end, do you have any questions? Oh, okay.
That's hilarious.
Was Jeremy? How do you know his son, Jeremy?
Jeremy Martiniano used to be in the cadet org a long time ago. Yeah, or He has a brother. He has brothers who are all Scientologists. The whole family are all Scientologists. But Tom got declared, and Jeremy was kind of no longer like he's definitely not a Scientologist. But yeah, we were all just friends of cadets and friends of the whole Scientology crowd.
So to be a cadet, that's not at a ranch, right? That's like a little above.
What is it?
Is it like signing a billion-year contract and
What is?
a cadet, or is that at the ranch?
The cadet is at the ranch. The ranches are called the members at the ranch. The little kids are called cadets.
Okay, I wanted to double check.
No,
And
yeah,
was he at
no
Int?
problem. What's that?
Was Jeremy at Int?
No, his son. No, he was in Los Angeles. I think he was at the pack ranch for like that. He was an older cadet,
Okay.
So I think he might have been in the cadet org in the early years, but that was and then I think he left later.
Because the other three are still in and have disconnected from Tom.
That's correct. And I think Jeremy is trying to, play it cool. So he's definitely not a Scientologist. He's actually a pretty cool guy, but he was kind of a bully. But anyways, he's turned into I would say a pretty cool gentleman. But anyways, but yeah, I just know that his brother Judd, sorry, my phone just fell. Oh, whoops, my camera's not on, so that doesn't matter. But his brother Judd, what's his brother's name? Judd Weiss or Judson, kid with Perry. Dane, yeah, and they're all not. Judd and his new wife are definitely Scientologists still to this day.
Yeah. Tom said he lost 7 grandchildren.
Yeah, dang, that sucks. Wow, that's wild. Yeah, Jeremy Martiniano. I used to play ping pong and shit with him when I was all fucking crazy and half out of Scientology and still trying to figure out the world. He actually became like a carpenter. He's like really good with wood, and he makes all these amazing like furniture pieces now. He has a whole wood company.
And that's Jeremy or Judd?
Jeremy, but yeah, Judd is his brother.
Okay.
And they have another brother, I forget his name. But yeah, there's like 3 of them.
Yeah, because they weren't into drugs or anything.
Right.
Tom's happy. I'm just like, but he went to a cult.
Right. Yeah, it's okay if you join a cult. No big deal.
I know.
Just don't do drugs.
Nope.
Just let your mind be completely manipulated.
Right.
While not being on drugs.
Yeah, I guess Carol is their mom, and she's a registrar, whatever, however you say it, for IAS.
Yep, registrar.
It's crazy. But thanks for that info.
Sorry, what?
Thanks for that info.
Oh, I thought you said thanks for the echo.
Oh, thank you. No, I'm not rude.
I thought my cough was echoing or something. Yeah. No, man, I have all this info. It's just sitting here. I just don't know what info you guys. Oh no, did it cut out?
Nope.
Can you still hear me or see me or no?
Yep.
Oh, good. I feel needed.
Welcome back.
You feel beated? What?
I said I feel needed.
Oh, needed. Now, so it
Man. Yeah, I can't believe they copy striked already. 2 privacy strikes on that video. It just shows they fucking hate that shit. And the thing is, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I got to do some thinking. I feel like I need to get a, like, copyright lawyer. Or I don't know if I need to get, like, specific, like, YouTube lawyer or whatever. But it'll just be fun. Or, you know, or do I just learn it, do it myself? But clearly our exposing and mapping and documenting is not their happy cup of tea.
No, because all the time that I was doing the map, they were messing with my pins while I was doing the map.
I know.
And there was one time the building all went out. Yeah. The Upland mission is in that last place but they took away the whole building on Google Map. Like you couldn't put in the address. And I finally said, Oza, put that building back. It's like, you're not the only address in that book.
That's funny.
It was like, stop messing with the damn pins. I don't know if you're really in there. I'm just going with whatever the internet says and pinning it. You can pretend it's not there. Go for it. You put pins in the ocean. I'm going to put pins in the ocean. I know no one's going there.
Or no, I mean, there's
I don't know.
all these wanderers. They could be going to the ocean and putting those pins in there directly.
It's your FSMs.
Field staff members.
They're just having a swim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what's so funny is they started. I complained
about FSMs. They're FSMs like holding the pin in the water, thinking they're keeping the Google Maps together.
I complained about their system on how on their site, what they use. I'm like, it's crap. You can't go anywhere. They started changing it halfway through the map because I flat out told them, you can't stop me. I'm 7 months ahead of you. And I kept going. And then it's like, and I was, dear Osa moment. If it doesn't have a website, you're closed. They started updating all the websites. I was thank you. Because I'm like, I can't put that information, so therefore you're not open.
Right. Yep. Doesn't seem like your records are lining up with the IRS, their Scientology.
No.
They're like, no, we have these open and are on paper.
Exactly. That's why I'm going through each one and having it actually documented. Did you hear that in Hawaii they lost their trademark?
Yeah, I heard you say that. I was like, wow.
It's expired.
And that was it? Just because it was expired?
Because they have to pay their pay the franchise or pay for whatever they didn't. So then it's suspended.
Wow.
They had 20 years to do it.
Clearly, there's just so many people in Hawaii that want to join Scientology that they just were so busy they forgot.
Well, they're trying to get someone to cover their org so they all can go do the gold admin finally. And someone suggested on their Facebook page maybe the Sea Org can help. They're like, they're doing so much. No, we need a class 5 person. We need to be per policy.
Yeah. Yep. Gotta keep that fucking standard tech in. Any other lingo questions of anything you're looking at or anything?
Not on my end, just questions of why people on eBay are charging so much for fucking course packs. I found a bookstore officer mini hat.
Get in your lane, you little. See you next Tuesday.
That Philadelphia doctorate or whatever, that book is $1,000. Why? That's not even in the.
Because they're not printing them anymore, and they're kind of like old, the sort of original writings of L. Ron Hubbard. So there's a lot of cuckoo, crappy, woo-woo, wonga stuff in there. And so, like, I think they're just like, no, let's just keep these out of the public. So whoever's selling the 1,000, I don't know, maybe they do sell them for 1,000. I would not be surprised. But I feel like it's because like an e-meter, you like they have to nowadays. It's like it's sort of hard to buy an e-meter.
I mean, I'm sure if you're talking about a Mark 8, yeah, I've seen like Mark 5, 6s, and 7s all over eBay.
Yeah, no, I mean like a nowadays e-meter, but I mean like actually like getting your hands physically on an e-meter from the organization.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, really, who gives a shit? It's like whether it comes off of eBay or out of the bookstore from the direct organization.
It'll definitely be cheaper on eBay.
Yeah, it's cheaper on eBay and it's bullshit either way. It just rhymed.
Yep.
You get that technology cheaper on eBay and it's bullshit either way.
I got a donation, so I get the original papers.
Nice.
Philadelphia. I don't even know what the hell it is, though. What it means. I have a lot of misunderstood words.
You know what?
I told Holly about my favorite word now, air.
Oh, Q and air.
Human air.
When I read that, I'm like, "Are you the air?"
Can you guys feel that?
Feel what?
The air.
Oh.
That air. That human air. I was joking, you guys. Oh my God.
Journey's like frozen.
Oh, I thought she was really, really shocked.
Oh.
So shocked she couldn't move.
I was like, Journey, I was just joking. I'm breathing. She was like, huh? It was like frozen.
It does tick me off though. It's like I found a class 5 graduate pack, but the issue is it's like I would buy these, but really I know that all I need is the fucking table of contents or the check sheet because I know it's all just made up of bulletins and policies that I already have.
Yeah, no,
and
exactly.
I don't want to have to rebuy all that shit only to just be like, I can just get this if I knew what was in the table of contents. I could just make it myself.
Yeah, I would really strongly suggest you never buy anything.
Well, you're a little late on that, first off.
Yeah.
I have an entire collection of shit in my basement. I have class 0 through 4. The lecture tapes, the
Why?
student hat, the lecture tapes. I have an E-meter 7 quantum, whatever the fuck. I have a drill sim.
Do you have a quantum?
I do.
You have the quantum e-meter?
I have the Mark Super 7 quantum or whatever.
No, there's a difference. There's a difference between the Mark Super 7 and the quantum.
Mine says quantum on it.
Oh, okay. You do have it.
I just don't know what the actual like difference is.
Did it? Okay. Does it look like a child put the quantum symbol on the e-meter? I'm just kidding.
Well, I was gonna say, please hold. I'm gonna go get it.
Oh, actually, yeah. Can I see it? I'll let you know what year it might be.
What's so cute is Holly thought the upper books got better because of the gradient.
No.
When I was reading her the 808 or the 88, whatever the hell it is, 8,000, whatever it is. I was reading it and she's like, "Wait, what?" And I was like, "Yeah, no, it's stupid. It's stupid information. You're more indoctrinated. It's even stupider."
It just repeats it. It pretty much just repeats itself. Like all of L. Ron Hubbard's technology, it's all just same bullshit over and over again.
Yeah.
Hypnotizing. Yep. Oh, wow. You look at that. Okay, wait, back it up. Can we open it up? I want to see how it looks. This is so awkward.
To me, children put this together.
This is so awkward. I mean, it wasn't just children, but yeah, the adults were training these kids how to fucking do this before. Like nobody could talk about it. It was all confidential.
But that's like a sweatshop.
Yeah, 100%. But now they just have the elderly Sea Org members and whoever else they've squeezed
Still a
up.
sweatshop. You're
Yep.
still putting people that shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
That are not capable.
It's worse than a sweatshop, I think, honestly.
Horrible. I'm just
Because
saying, in layman's
I don't know.
terms.
I mean, in sweatshops, do they own like their whole life of the person?
I think they get pretty close to that.
Pretty close,
Yeah.
because their living quarters are pretty much owned by them. Yeah. You don't really have a life. You don't go anywhere.
You're right. Wild.
And that's the only thing
I don't think they make you fucking scrub the bathrooms though with toothbrushes when your production stats aren't up. I mean, are down.
Well, no, they're too busy keep sewing or keep
exactly
together.
Just pure
Get back
production.
online. You need to go
Scientology.
to your pants.
Scientology, can you show the e-meter?
Yeah.
What color is it, I wonder?
Pretty basic color. I wanted to get like some of the other ones, but
No.
Basic color.
Yeah, well, there's no like basic color.
like a grayish white.
No, that's a teal. That's a nice. Ew, I can't
Teal?
even believe I'm saying that it's nice. That's
It's
so
like
disgusting.
it's like a marbly kind of white.
Okay, it looks teal kind of on with your light.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. Well, that's pretty cool. In prison.
Luckily, it still works.
It's nice. Well, that's what I'm saying. If this works and reforms everybody,
You have the charger and
why can't
everything?
we be in prison?
Yes.
Are they? Is it charged?
They're so dumb. Like, really, like they couldn't come up with like solar panel e-meters so they can like session in the middle of the desert.
God forbid you got to get rid of those BTs while you're dying of thirst.
Just saying.
Oh, and I've got a coworker
Wow,
who's
that's
willing
like a
to be
really loud sports car. Ew, I hate when those cars go. Gah, 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 gah. So fucking annoying.
Oh, they're just loud and being dicks.
What's that? Sorry, I was
I
yelling.
said they're loud and being dicks.
Yeah, the cars are so obnoxious. It's like, why do you? I really don't understand. like traditional now, like newer model sports cars sounding like a loud Harley Davidson. Why?
I don't get it either.
I think I don't like it because it's very, very connected to this like ego driven thing. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Whenever I see someone with like a sports car or just like a big ass truck, I just think they're overcompensating for something.
Yeah. I don't know. I like big ass trucks and oh, you mean not even like physically, like that, like maybe they need something.
Like they think it makes them cool.
Okay.
Those types of people.
I like big trucks. I don't know. I'm such a tomboy when it comes to that stuff. I love vehicles that like run with real shit, like gasoline, oil, you know, and like that do their job. I don't know. There's something cool about the non-digital thing of vehicles that I still really like. I'm a weirdo.
Spock said, "What's the difference between letters out and bulk mail out?"
Oh, it was
I
when you
answered
left
that.
Oh, right. Sorry.
and came back. Just to let you know. Do you know the difference?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So letters out is there can be letters out for like a specific division, or it's like personal letters written. And bulk mail out is like when a bunch of promo or mail or whatever being printed and like promoted by the org has to go out.
So one's just a broader category of stuff.
Yeah. Both are meant to pull money in and public to come in.
So, Laura,
Get them on the next bridge then.
Laura, did you ever see or hear the introductory lecture manual by Thomas C. Morgan?
Sorry, it cut out. What?
The introductory lecture manual by Thomas C. Morgan.
Thomas C. Morgan, introductory
lecture manual.
I wonder if that stands for something short. But it sounds familiar, but maybe no, maybe I haven't. I would laugh so hard if it was like something that we all had to listen to like once a week. But yeah, I mean, it just sounds like no.
Heather Mack was asking. I forget
maybe
the
I'm just not like
it's but not, it is a connection to.
No, but maybe it's not registering in my mind.
Yeah, there's a connection to Hubbard and Thomas C. Morgan.
Okay, well that makes
scanning documents. It came up, and then it's just all soup in my head when I'm like looking at a ton of papers with a lot of Scientologies. I'm like, what? I feel like I retain nothing.
You do.
You're as-ising your IQ. As-ising.
Oh, you're as-ising. Okay.
I was going to say.
Oh, God. That's why you're just forgetting about everything, because you're just clearing it. You're just as-ising it.
It literally comes in and sits there. So everything sounds familiar, but I cannot repeat it back. I would be so... I would have so many misunderstood words get back, and like... I would have this book memorized.
I think you guys are doing really good.
I've done it so many times.
You guys are doing really, really good. Trust. Takes people years to figure it all out.
I feel weird saying this, but one of my coworkers is volunteering to be my demonstration pre-clear.
Woohoo! Because I totally would, but there's no way we were stringing that cross country.
Nah. Not unless you use the Indy free zone meters.
Do we have the plug-in?
Just internet connected.
One of those. It was like in Ghostbusters, but like when you answered a question and you're like visualizing it in your mind, and it's like wrong, and you get zapped. That's what I feel like Scientology should be in the auditing room.
You just feel like it should be you getting zapped by your e-meter?
Yeah, you like just get a bolt of. Have you ever seen Ghostbusters? Any one of you?
No.
Audience.
Sure, at least one other person knows what we're talking
I know,
about.
because one of the guys that is, it's not Ray. I forget his name, but anyways, he's with students, like college students, and they are trying to all of a sudden envision what's my card, right? And so there's a pretty girl, and a guy, and he keeps zapping the guy because the girl keeps saying, oh, this, and the guy will say the right answer, what's on the card, what's the player card, right? Like ace or whatever. The girl will always be wrong, but he would zap the guy. And that's why it's like, no. And he would push the button and will zap the guy. That's why I'm like, with all the sci-fi, I'm like, they couldn't have gone to that. Okay, Spock, do you know what I'm talking about? I have not seen Ghostbusters in so long, but you're hooked up, and if you get the wrong answer.
Reminds me of that like experiment that happened earlier in like the 1900s or whatever, that was about like authority figures, and like a person was brought into like a control room. There was a paid actor in the next room, and they were like, all right, if the person answers the question wrong, you gotta shock them. And then the scientist guy kept like telling them, all right, escalate the number of the higher voltage of shocks or whatever. And then the person like faked being dead, but the whole point was, will people push it too far if persuaded by an authority figure? Is it the Milgram experiments? No.
And that's why I'm such a visual person that I don't have to have seen the movie in a while, but it just comes back into my memory, and I can play it right there. That's why I can't see horror films or anything. I don't care if it's fake. It will be in my mind forever. And will randomly play. And it's like, no, hell no. I can't put that away. I can't shut it off. Oh. But yeah, I have all these policies and weird stuff. Can't believe. Did you have to play with the dolls, Lara?
Did we have to
TR's
play with
on
that?
a doll
All the time?
Okay, how do you get the confirmation?
There was a teddy bear, a
that
doll.
You did it right. You just say
What do you mean?
Like you're bull baiting the doll.
Oh, somebody sits with the doll and they become the mouth or the
So then why not
voice
just
of
bull
the
bait
doll.
the other person?
Because they need to hypnotize you so that you think that anything on a doll can be done to a human.
So
There's specific reasons why there's certain, reasons that you're like, oh, well, why don't they just cut it? No, because it's all about slow brainwashing. You can't brainwash somebody necessarily very quickly.
Okay, Spock, because I can hear it fine.
I mean, you can, but you have to not. You can't just give them a little bit. It's brainwashing is very informative. You have to like give them a bunch of fake information. Or
I
whatever.
wonder what made him come up with a doll instead of a stick.
So that listen, this is a serious question. So that it aligns with the objectifying of a human being. They're just a body. They're just a thing. They're just a physical mess object because that's where it comes down to. They really are saying you're just a body. That's why when Sea Org members die, they say they're dropping the body because they're like literally, this is so messed up. I was talking to a psychiatrist about this. They literally disconnect you spiritually and mentally from your body.
So messed up.
That is.
And that's how people say, oh, I can't believe people could be stuck in that. Or how would they know? It's because they're not connected. They're not aligned with themselves.
Just in a constant state of dissociation.
Yeah, and the doll is that's the word I've been looking for, disassociation, constant state of disassociation. And the doll enforces that. The doll is an object, it's a thing, but you can also be very, intimate and like sweet with a doll. It can make you feel better. So it really crosses the line of human and objectifying a body in humans, which is really fucked up because children are learning how to do this at such young age.
And that's why, like,
Hence
I
the
wanted to
doll.
know why it was like a doll versus the ashtray or the stick or doorknob. But that is very.
They do that later on.
I didn't think about the disassociation part of the mind control.
Yeah, that's
did you
the
have
whole
to
point.
read about the racist words about bugaboo and other strange terms for people of color?
The what words?
So the racist words like bugaboo and other things, did you come across?
I mean, if it came up in a tape lecture or a random reference or something, I would have to look it up.
So you would have to like clear that word or.
Yeah, that's exactly. And make 10 sentences and
You have to write
da.
sentences?
But oh yeah, you have to do 10 sentences for each definition of each word. 10 or more is the actual policy.
Is this at the cadet level or like even above level?
All the time. All the time.
So I came across so many words, like lists of words. From policy letters that were written, they would just pull all the words and put it on a list and then send it off. And here's the words that you have to clear. And lectures, like someone would just put every single word spoken, and that's what you have to clear. You had to write 10 sentences each?
Yeah.
Or like.
Well, imagine, we grew up this in our whole lives. That's what people are like, well, what were they teaching you? That's what we were doing. Literally word clearing KSW and word clearing, what the K and the S and the W mean. Okay, KSW. Okay. Like all the way down to flag order. What's a flag order? Okay, now I got to look. Oh, okay. Flag order is a letter, an order from, you know what I mean? So you have to break down every single word. And then eventually what you're doing is you're reading similar policy letters that say similar things. So you start to understand it, just like you were like learning a brand new language.
I know you went over the schedule before, but just to be clear, like how versus being out in the grounds and digging ditches and everything, and mealtime, and of course muster time. How long are you doing this study tech time? Daily? Every 7 day? 7 days a week? How many hours?
Yeah, every day of the week there's 2.5 hours of Scientology studies and 2.5 hours of minimum of regular studies. Like academic outside normal world shit, like learning how to read and shit. And then, their studies would be like TRs, training, things like that, Scientology studies every
And
day.
when you guys you didn't at the ranch or at cadet level, you didn't do any of the purists, right?
Yeah, when I was at the Inn Ranch, I did the Purif at the Gold Base when I was
And
8
that
years
is
old.
per family or like cadet order?
What do you mean
No, I
family?
know.
There's
I
no
meant like
family in
per
the
the
Sea Org.
orders of the family saying, "Hey, you're gonna get on lines and get into on the Purif," or was cadet?
I think it's just more obligation.
Oh,
That's what I'm trying to. I'm
no,
like
it's
blown away.
ordered.
Like,
No, the family members have nothing to do other than signing papers when they're told to by the medical
so
liaison
when you were
office.
at
That's it.
Gold, it was
The
just the
the
opportunity of like, while you're here, you're doing the Purif.
I think they were, me personally, I think that they were trying to get me more involved in wanting to do
Oh, the
Scientology,
perv
like
is the way to do it.
more, yeah, like because I already knew all the TRs and the ethics conditions and all that, so they were trying to get me on the bridge officially, right? So they were like, okay, she can do the purification rundown. Um, and I think I like wanted to dramatize, right, or like over exaggerate how much like radiation I had from the sun and the dental work I got at Gold Base and the x-rays from when I hit my head. I was saying like, oh, like I was like just naming off all the times, all the radiation I had so that they would say, okay, yeah, she should be doing the Purif, you know? And anyways, so yeah, they were doing it, yeah, to get me more on
Okay.
purpose.
I asked because I found another two 9-year-olds that did the Purif at Flag um, just 2 years
Yeah,
ago.
and so I did it at Gold Base yeah, but that definitely was happening at Flag. Oh, a few years ago. Yeah, see, so they start them that's what they'll do when their parents are like, going in session, on their OT levels or whatever fucking level they're on, right? And then they have the kids doing like the TR courses and the purification rundowns and all that.
Because the two are now 12 and they're going up the bridge. But I'm
So
just
gross. Yeah. You see, that's the pattern. That's
right,
the whole
and that's
point.
why
Is by the time they're 14, they're already like
yeah,
almost
in my
clear.
mind, I'm like, okay, the family is pushing you to be, in ethics and everything, whatever the term is, but it might not just be the parents, it could just be the school or their own, I don't know, people around them. Because I don't know.
To me, to me, to me, it's always the very beginning. It's always the parent because they had responsibility for that child. And so allowing them to be raised in Scientology is the first problem. But when it comes to doing the actual procedures and who says when somebody's doing the peer or what their next step is on the bridge, the family members have nothing, no say on that. That's all internal Scientology. They call it a tip. Uh, uh, I'm trying to remember what tip is for, but it's basically um, the program, the checklist, the to-do list of the person's next future steps. Um, in On the auditing side of the bridge, this is so dumb. It just sounds like garbage when I talk about it. But the auditing side of the bridge, and then the training
Right.
side.
Could you learn both sides of the bridge at the same time if you are twinning?
Yeah,
Oh,
you're supposed to. And that's the whole point of twinning. And that's courses, a lot of the times they make courses like twinning. You have to twin and do it
I
with
think
another
these
person.
lanes are so
So that which is
Oh,
which is part of part of the hypnotic brainwashing is having somebody else, you know, sort of vouch and say, yeah, this is okay. Look, we're both doing it.
What of any of your either processing or training, what was the one thing, the one step on the bridge that you hated the most?
Method one method one auditing, where you had to look up every fucking word you never fucking knew in your whole life.
Wait, did they have you do the KTL?
That was my next thing after method
Because I
one.
figured they'd want you to do like the KTL first in order to understand all the grammar and shit. But then again, it makes sense that they'd have you do method one first.
No, method one, you clear all of your words, like of your whole life.
How long
And
did it take
so
you?
I basically realized it would never end. I would be doing this forever. I started realizing like, oh, I must have misunderstood words on music. So then I was like, oh, looks like we're gonna have to get the lyrics to, No Doubt and Green Day and, you know, Midnight Oil. And they're like, okay, they realized like how I was like, oh, I must have misunderstood words on everything because I didn't understand like anything of the world. So the moment I started bringing up one thing that was because method one is not just Scientology words. You're clearing words on your whole life track, right? So yeah. So then I just realized how uneducated I was. And so I was like, I didn't like my auditor. He was this old man, very weird and creepy. Um, I didn't like him, and his breath smelled so bad. Oh my god! And so I was like, they're not going to change they won't change the auditor. And I was just like, this is going to be torture. So I basically ended up making myself FN on all the lists eventually. Uh, yeah, I'm finally getting through that with faking floating needles, basically. Because there's no way I finished method one. If they were to do it to the end phenomena of Scientology, I would have had to clear every single word of my life. That would have unbrainwashed me. So yeah, there's my long
since you can
answer.
express mood by
I
acknowledgement, how is mood seen differently than feelings?
Wait, before you say anything, I don't know if y'all will be back still in like 30, 45 minutes, but I gotta go pick up my coworker and bring her home.
I won't. I'm gonna end soon.
All right,
I'm gonna jump
y'all
off.
do your thing. I'll watch while I'm leaving, and then I'll
I
disconnect it
mean,
when
if
I
you
get
want me
back.
to hang, I can hang. I have lots of pictures to go through to send to someone. Da, da, da. Yeah, I'm adding to your project, Laura. I don't know if Mona told you anything, but
I'll be leaving the stream on my end, so it won't disconnect. I'll be back in 30 to 45.
okay. No, I'm sorry. How is it differently than mood? Your feelings.
Wait, so I didn't get it. Mood
So,
and feelings.
let's see how this is. You can express mood by acknowledgement, but how is mood seen differently than feelings?
What do you mean? I don't understand the question. I can express mood by acknowledgement. What by acknowledgement? Like, what do you mean?
Okay.
I'm
I
not
wasn't
getting it
getting
for
it,
some reason.
Heather. Can you please specify your question or text me because I don't know it either. But yeah, I guess somewhere you can acknowledge your mood, but you can't acknowledge feeling. I don't know. I'm guessing the tone 40 scale. I don't know. Um, But thank you so much for talking with me.
I'm wondering, I mean, like, you definitely can't, you could say to yourself, like, I would say to myself, I'm being downtone, or I'm being, covert,
Okay.
which is separate, I guess, than feeling covert. Like, you could be doing something not on purpose, but your bank or something is just making you do it, and you just don't even realize you're doing it. I don't know. I don't know I guess I just still don't understand the question.
I don't know. Maybe she's rephrasing it. Because I don't know what she's referencing. But no, when I was talking to Tom, he would talk about bad stuff, and I could tell he was just like, say, oh yeah, it was horrible, it was this, and then all of a sudden he'll go, yeah, but I wouldn't trade it for the world, and all of a sudden he'll make himself go uptone and make it seem like it was necessary.
Because that's all he knows. It's like going to school. It's like going to a public school or something and learning all about, music and stuff, and then realizing the whole industry's corrupt and disgusting. That wouldn't make an artist not regret going to school and learning music.
Right.
Maybe he's learned something that made him not be a bad person.
He's an
So I don't know.
independent.
You know. That's what I mean. So he still believes in Scientology, which is so disgusting. That's how deep Scientology
No, definitely.
brainwashes.
It's LRH's man's best
They
friend.
can't imagine a life.
Okay.
Yeah. They can't imagine. They can't even not imagine. They can't imagine, but they don't even understand what imagining a world without Scientology is. Because they're still, it's like saying stop speak English, don't speak English, only speak Spanish, but only somebody who speaks Spanish or English would know if the other person was speaking fully English or if they're chopping it up. I don't know I don't know what I know what I'm trying to say, but I'm not describing it.
No, he truly believes.
It's like saying only speak English when somebody was taught to speak both English and Spanish. And then some, how it kind of slips every once in a while. They're like, no, ven aquí, or come here, or whatever, instead of saying it in English. It's almost like that in the mind of ex Scientologist. They're always going to be deprogramming themselves because there's so many things they don't even know that they're programmed to.
Yeah.
Takes the rest of their life to unlearn all that. But whoa.
So are feelings more banky, like being banky? Being a bank?
Yeah, exactly. Like feelings are like, unless they're uptone, right? And theta and whatever, feelings are part of the bank. They're exactly. They're part of the reactive mind. Pain, emotion, sadness, depression, all of that is banky, reactive mind.
It's just crazy to me if I was telling my teen, you're a bank, stop being a bank, and like stop,
Yeah, stop being banky. They would say stop being banky.
Yeah. No, it's just definite, like, Tom thinks there's aberration in this world, and audits it out and makes you more sane. And so just listening to a Scientologist, a practicing Scientologist, whether it's part of the main part or not, is so strange to me. Because I wanted to be respectful and not just but
right. To really
some of the
hear
verbiage, I was like, I was like, okay, that's not in my world, but okay.
Yeah.
because I just wanted to know more about the experiences since, you know, it was over decades, and then pretty much what's now. But, you know, I
Yeah.
really now understand, or at least hear from the source, not from, not completely understand, but how people line themselves with Hubbard but hate Miscavige.
Yeah, and honestly, it really is still the deep programming and the lies of the goodness of Hubbard. It's like, no. Okay, well, once you learn more about Hubbard and what
Yeah,
manipulation is and what narcissism is, and you know,
yeah. Because I was told to look at the policies and the bulletins, and I would read amazing things, and I'm like, oh, okay. But in my back of my
right.
mind, I've read them. They're shit.
And it's because they can't give you verbal tech.
Right.
They can't explain anything. You have to read it for yourself.
It's,
That's why they're always what sign? Oh, you're a Scientologist. What is Scientology? Well, best way to find out is go in and read a book. And they won't ever answer what Scientology is. They'll just say, find out for yourself.
but then they get your name, some info, maybe just
They're
a
like,
phone number. Never touch
They're
them.
like, start the hypnosis process.
Right. I wonder what the um, introductory video or whatever um, is now, because I had played on my stream uh, the one that the actor already left Scientology, so they can't use that um, video. But it's so weird how he really does say you can sign up and do more classes, or just go outside and put a bullet in your head. And it's like,
Oh
oh, okay.
yeah. Oh yeah. Something
What?
Anderson. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
But that's why it's just so strange to me. It's like, okay, what do you guys use now? Oh, because everybody's leaving. That you can't use
Yeah, and they
material.
can't have these. Yep, they can't have these old actors and stuff in there.
Right. Because I used a ton of, or I've seen a ton of the bulletins that even have Mary Sue Hubbard on them. Uh,
Yep, that's so wild.
yeah.
Okay, Journey, I gotta go. I gotta call somebody really quick, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna keep doing my little thing. But I'll listen to a little bit. If I can jump back in, I will. But I'm gonna call somebody before I get to this
Yeah.
place.
All right.
Okay,
Have a
thanks,
great night.
angels. See you guys soon.
See you later.
Oh,
I'm
I
gonna
can
hang
park
out.
right here. Yes, perfect. Okay, ciao. Bye.
Bye. Oh, Twyla, that's a good question. Was it hard to believe what you heard about LRH? I'm gonna screenshot these questions. And then that way we can bring it up another time. But yeah, part of me is I don't know what to ask. Because this world is uh, intense, and you wouldn't think someone can do this day-to-day thing, especially now that the orders are you don't get a day off in the Sea Org. Everything's an emergency. So, um, but that's also the difference. They used to get days off with LRH. So I could totally see why I liked LRH better. They're like, we got a day off with that dude. Um, yeah, I wouldn't trust the number that Scientology gives, but they say they are translated to 50 languages. I doubt in Braille, because auditing is supposed to heal ailments. not to make fun. I just am laughing at the fact that holding soup cans back in the day and having a little bit of current or whatever is supposed to read your mind and raise your IQ, heal ailments. You then do you do all this crap that comes out of this guy's mouth, and somehow you're supposed to be clear of all insanity, never be sick, and start, like touch assist and all this other language that he uses. So what's funny is I cannot see who is in the chat. I can see chat, but I cannot see how many people are watching. So it's kind of a little. Hi, Laura. Oh yeah, you did say. But no, it's just, trying to see and compare all the policies that have changed from the 1950s and what changed and what is edited. And I only got a certain time period. But then also there are books with the policy letters in it. And that's where I don't want to buy another Hubbard book. Judy says, see, I don't know if I can do it because I'm not. Yep. I can't present anything. Or maybe I can. I don't know. Hi, Looney. I mean, when you are first out of the cult, I guess that would be shocking to find all the truth against what you were made to believe. And that's the other thing. I still have a video saved from Dubai.org. The win that this young child, not young child, but I don't think she's an adult yet. Her win from doing the purification is that her skin is lighter. What now? So there are things that I have uncovered, and the deeper I go finding out what Scientology is about, it makes me more disgusted with their claims, the verbiage they use, freedom, spiritual freedom, church, when there's it's like, unless you're praising the e-meter or Hubbard's picture, I don't know what religion you're doing. So it's just all lies to me, because it's there's just more coming. It's just I have not revealed all my projects. One, because it's hard to be covert about it, be undercover, and then because I don't want to sensationalize it. I want it to actually be investigated by the proper channels, by the proper people that can do something about it. Because me just getting on here, I don't have that many subscribers. I'm not that interesting, and I'm cool with that. I'm fine. I don't need the drama, the subs, or whatever. But the information that I have, thankfully, I have connections that someone knows someone, and it will get to the right, the right eyes on it. It's just, I don't want to hoard all this information, but I have so many projects going on that it's like, can one be finished? I think over there in the bookshelf, I have all of Northern California Narconon, all the investigation. I need to scan that back and put that in files and then present it on a stream. But like I said, I'm one file is over there with all of Lisa McPherson. There's another file with all the bulletins and everything, and stuff I'm finding in 1950s to 70s. The LLCs, the map work. And then I've been keeping my eyes on GoFundMe's, and I haven't looked in a while. But a lot of people try to do GoFundMe's for the Way to Happiness or Truth About Drugs. That's the main. But there will be Scientology missions or orgs that will try to raise money for their unit or whatever you want to call it. And I blast that, or try to at least document that and screenshots, and that way there's a timestamp, date and time on it. I did social media. I used to keep track of other orgs, and they used to post proudly of all their wins and stuff. Since they know I do that, they've taken most of the stuff down and are very careful of what they post, or they'll only put the first name on the certificates that they get for completing. So, but I do know my way around some of that OSA. But in the beginning, I have like so many pictures of the Sacramento org before they took everything down, because they knew I was investigating them. And that's when I found the first 9-year-old that did the PRF in 2019 at the Sacramento org. So it's the practice is still very much there. That kid is underage still in 2025. And I got the parents name. I've done my work in the Sacramento org. I don't think I have everybody in the San Francisco org, because those two orgs are basically only they're staffed with public. From my conversation with Tom, the only Sea Org orgs that he used to be above are the ones that do Class 6 auditing certificates, and like the upper indoctrination, the higher levels OT and solo knots. He did mention New York org was supposed to be a Sea Org, but this was like probably in the 80s, and had found non-Sea Org mixed in with the Sea Org, and that was out ethics. I do not know the practice now. I thought in the US at least, LA and Clearwater were the only ones to be able to deliver higher levels. I know London and Copenhagen do that as well. I just am not, I just know they have to be Sea Org. And it, I guess, used to somehow the Sea Org were supposed to at least be clear to deliver, this, to relieve of all the aberrations and stuff and make it So it's very different from now to back then. So I can kind of see why, hey, that's not what we learned, what we got into in the olden days. But just to, I don't know, compare that it's better. The tech is better. In my opinion, calling words from a guy that clearly drinks and is under the influence of something, and is mostly arrogant and, hey, look at me, and claims of aspirin epidemics, and aspirin has no component of an addictive anything in it to make it addictive, is asinine to me to follow his words. And then, of course, in his lectures, live in front of people, he said he's not from this planet. Let him. Hi, Professor. Scientology will be right back in probably 30 minutes now. So I'm just holding down the fort. But yeah, no, it's just so strange to me to learn from somebody that has this knowledge, still practices Scientology, still believes that without a misunderstood word, you can deliver and cure cancer. So, I don't know. You can see some forms of brainwash when you talk to someone that fully believes in, to even call the policy letters and bulletins amazing. It will blow your mind. Like, most of those words aren't even a word. Air. The Q&A, the question and answer. So, yep. Oh. But yeah, for Holly, I sent her a bunch of information. Yeah, Professor. Go ahead and rewind. Laura was on with us. I'm just holding it down. Holly had to do something, and she'll be back. I'm just kind of talking about my experience with talking to a Scientologist and just the information that I have and what I think about it. But yeah, no, before, it's good information. So I'm just, I'm in the middle of so many projects. I feel like 10 projects. So, the public does have access to computers. Staff, or does staff? Do you mean public staff or Sea Org staff? Sea Org doesn't have anything to their name, and it's hard to recover any information on them, even if I have their first and last name. Especially if they have been there for years. Can't even find old residents, potential places they've stayed. But the Professor, yep, gotta get the whole track, back it up. But yes, the staff does have access to the internet and everything, but to to have the PTS and all the SPs, and they're just told not to look. And they don't, because at any point, if they show any out ethics or something, because they truly believe the e-maters read their mind, and that it will come across in any form of auditing, because you cannot have withholds or overts. So if you looked at something that you weren't supposed to, or if you start questioning, that's a bad sign. So it's just incredible to me that Scientology can say out loud that disconnection policy has been canceled, and here we're like still thinking, still like seeing families disconnect. And yes, I can decide not, to divorce my husband or not talk to someone in my family, but the reason isn't because they were like more like 3 minutes or 30. Oh, okay. Ollie's gonna be soon. Thanks, Professor. I can't bring it up, but Professor says very small number of people in OSA have unrestricted internet. Regular staff have filtered internet or online on-site intranet. So Judy says, I'm a never end. Obviously, I am slowly putting words and their beliefs together. Judy, I'm right there with you. I just know a little more because I've been deep diving for 2 years now. 2 years. Yeah, 2 years now. I was creeping in, and then the math kind of made me go full in because of their websites and stuff that I was linking the links in, putting the links in. So, yeah, it's just one of those. Scientology has dungeons, let's just say. And Holly has done an amazing job with people. I don't know, with buildings. I'm trying to keep track. I have a lot of them. I even have ocean pens because they put ocean pens. They put random pins that don't have any addresses. They infiltrated the Google Maps, definitely. But I told them I'm using another thing too, so you can't really just cancel me out. I'm ahead of you. So, and that's the other project. I was trying to do all coordinates to all the places that I have pinned. And that's just something I'm going to have to get to eventually. But yeah, getting all these pictures that I have taken for the last year and a half. I've been following this secret project, and I just don't want it sensationalized before it actually gets to the right eyes, and that way it also does not disappear and go underground. That's my worst fear. So, because then people will be abused without us knowing it, or them getting help. So, something for the uppers to keep an eye on. Okay. Judy Lee says, I have been watching over 2 years and looking at different channels and putting info together. You and Holly are amazing at this. Thank you so much, Judy. I'm trying to be effective with my work, but it's just been all behind the scenes, and I can only show certain things. One, it took me like 7 months to find the share button, and I was using a different, whatchamacallit. I was trying to use Firefox instead of the other one I have to use. And I was not tech savvy. I'm a little more tech savvy, but I'm not anywhere near Holly. So Professor says Rathbun got tech training rather late in his career. I know it was in 1980 or 81. It was the mission holder conference, the first one and the second one, but
Hello. Can you hear me? Nope, you're frozen. You figure out what's going on here. Oh, sorry. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to re-add you. There we go.
My internet just like kind of went out mid-speed because I'm trying to think of the names. And then I was like, oh no, am I still on? And then you popped and then you disappeared. And I was like, I don't know what happened.
You good?
But I know Marty Rathbun, David Miss Davis.
David Miss Davis.
Woo! Okay. See, this is how my brain works with names right now. And I'm just getting this weird depression headache that I'm like, I don't give a shit what your name is. Okay, so David Miscavige, Rathbun, and Mike. Who was the one that just died?
Mike Rinder.
Mike Rinder. Thank you. And yes, I've had a lot of concussions. Okay, so.
Oh my god.
Names escape me no matter what. I don't even think that's a head injury. I don't think the head injuries helped, but it adds character. Just let's roll with it.
Makes me more fun.
But those three were in charge of finding out missions that were not up to whatever, up to scale or whatever. But I just found out from another person that he was in charge of finding the plants. So, what time, like, what do you mean exactly, Professor, about the tech training? You mean the auditing? Is that?
I was going to say, Marty Rathbun was doing gangbang sec checks.
And that's what I was trying to say. Like by 81, he was definitely.
Hold on, I've got some information for
learning
Marty.
how to do a sec check, and they were all in their 20s.
Let me see what I got here. Okay, so
Professor came on and then he like started from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So he might just still not be hearing us out. He's listening to us in the beginning. Well, Professor, if you ever catch up, what do you mean?
I don't have much information. The only thing I have is that he blew and was recovered in 2004.
So his website is still up.
Oh, Marty's? The blog? Yeah, I've seen posts from it.
But
I have his book too.
Oh, really? See, I don't know how many people. Okay. Something that I sent you. I think I sent you, has a ton of books attached to it.
Okay, let me check. Was it an email or a Facebook message?
Good question. I think it was a messenger, but
All right, let me check.
it was one of them where it had like the side, certain people wrote, God, I don't even know what I sent you.
You've sent me
I just know I sent you
quite a bit.
lot of information. Told you it was soup. Once I got it out of my system and sent to you, I don't know.
You're like, once it's gone, it's gone.
I'm doing great over here. How are you?
I'm okay. Totally not losing my mind.
That's what I feel. I'm like, it's in here somewhere. I don't know. Let's see. That was you. This is me. It was something, I think it was, I sent you. I have to look at the whole damn thing.
Was it before or after you sent me the information about James Byrne in the Sea Org? Oh,
I don't know what I.
Sieglin said, I believe that Marty was doing auditing independently after he blew. That's why the squirrel. Yep, that's why the squirrel busters came to his door.
It is in your messenger.
Okay.
And I sent it. It is titled former Scientology list.
Okay.
And it on separate ones will have if they've written a book or not and the title of it.
Gotcha.
And it is a ton. So I went through up until I think the S's or T's. So I pretty much went through the whole list, and that's when I found a ton of different writings, if I remember correctly.
I'm just starting by going through the list, gathering all of the links. And I'm only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 names in.
Some of those links do not work.
They work on the Wayback Machine in the Internet Archive.
The free back, yeah, that one.
Yeah, the Wayback
Machine. That doesn't work anymore. But if they're like linked to other blogs and stuff, they're most likely still there.
Yeah.
It's just that weird one deletes.
Yeah, I found that who was it? No, it wasn't Ken Aaron. Hold on, let me check those names. I know I wrote something about someone. Was it Ken? No, was it John? No. Was it Robin? I found one thing. So one of the links for Robin Adair, at the fourth name down, they had a link to on the website that I sent you. That's basically the same as this. It had a link to sites.myhomepage.org/Robin Adair. And I looked at it and I'm like, wait a minute, I just learned about this. So I'm assuming, do you know about Cyanositter? Or Cyanositter?
It sounds kind of familiar.
It's basically Scientology's net nanny.
Really?
So back in the, I think it was the 90s or the 80s or something like that, there was a program that was sent out on discs. Oh no, hold on. I've got this written down in events. Give me 1 second. Where is it? Might be in my iceberg. Come on, where is it? No. There we go. The 1998 online project. So the whole point was on the birthday of Hubbard in 1998, Mark Ingber announced online.scientology.org. And basically, there was a whole promo about like, oh, members are going to get a CD that they can use to build a website, their own like Scientology-based website about themselves and stuff like that. It would have like some basic links, hyperlinks and stuff like that. On it, in order to build your website, you had to install something called Cyanositter, which was a censorship program to block you from looking at anything critical or any OT-related documentation. I mean, I think they said it in the terms and conditions.
What it was, yeah, but if they didn't know what it was,
exactly. But
how
yeah,
can you agree to it?
It was let me see. Hold on. Yeah, it was on the CD-ROM to build your website. So in order to build your website and be part of the online product, you had to download this. You had to install this.
Wow.
And it says Section 7 says members must agree to use the specific internet filter program that CSI has provided to you, which allows you freedom to view other sites on Dianetics, Scientology, or its principles without threat of accessing sites deemed to be using the marks or works in an unauthorized fashion or deemed to be improper or discreditable to the Scientology religion. That was in their terms and conditions, Section 7.
See, and that doesn't specify exactly what it is.
Nope, it just said internet filter program.
Illegal, Osa. Illegal.
Filtered words like McPherson, Xenu. Actually, 3 phrases. Robert Vaughn Young, McPherson, and Xenu would cause it to shut your browser down.
Wow.
Or it would kick you out of chat rooms if certain things were brought up. Twilis is like they believed in informed consent.
But you would think their legal team?
It was in the contract, technically. If you read it, you would have agreed to have downloaded it.
But it's
and they gave like a full list of everything that they used to block.
So, computers were rare in schools in the early 90s. Or late 80s. I think it was 1990. Because I grew up in Napa Valley, we had a computer lab that early on. Floppy disk and everything. I knew how to learn because there was no pages. You know about this, right? There were no web pages. You had to create your own.
Yep.
And if you there was really no way to really search because not everybody had a website to even go to. So to create your own website and your own little tabs, and you got to learn how to do all that crap. But you heard about the .com era, right? The little explosion.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know how, you're young.
I know about the .com bubble.
So 98, 99 is pretty much when that all of a sudden there was so much information and you can Google it. Well, Google didn't happen until 2004?
No, I think Google might be just slightly older than me or younger than me. Came around from it was started in 96, but I don't think it was
there was nothing to Google.
Yeah.
But I just meant like a full-on search that, and it would even give you a list. And then you'd be like, oh, okay. That didn't exist. So back then to have this type of like what they think they can and have people install and they can keep track. I hope they learned real quickly that you couldn't control the internet.
Yeah. I always heard that the internet was Scientology's Vietnam. but like they blocked phrases like 75 million years ago, severe reality adjustment. They blocked motherfucker for some reason.
So I think romping was what Tom Cruise said.
Romping?
There's not any time to romp around.
Huh.
And that's why it was the weirdest thing. And then, yeah.
They were blocking the word Ron bots back then. And here I am thinking I was unique with my pissy Ron.
I had computers, but it was not internet connected, and yeah.
They blocked the phrase squeal like a pig. Why? What?
We had 5 or 6 computers in our lab in 1990, 1991. It was pretty.
Pretty
I
limited.
was poor, just to let you guys all know. We were poor in a rich man's land. That's why I like the look of living in. I live here. But I didn't have a computer. I was not allowed to have a computer. We didn't even have a cordless phone until my senior year.
Oh my God.
In 2000. Nope. I got a computer when I went to college. My now in-laws, I'll be married for 21 years, gave me a computer so I can have it for college. They gave me
Nice.
their old computer when they bought their new, but even that was unheard of in my world. And I got a printer. So I could print things.
You must have felt so fancy.
A miracle. Things go from
Oh.
But yeah. There's a question for you, Professor. Or from Professor Holly.
National looks in 2000 SO. Can I look at it? A link? Yeah, I'll give you the link. Give me 1 second. Just gotta find the right one.
Professor, if you make this disappear, I know that you are Osa. Just so you know, I don't know exactly who you are, but I know that you made my recon missions just go down.
Professor, do I already have your email address? Yes, I do. All right, perfect. All right. All right, I am sending it to your alt account. Just let me know if you get it. Just give me 1 second to get everything. There we go. I just sent it to one of your posting email.
Nope. Okay. Professor, I have a bulletin that says it was a bulletin in 1974. Were you out, ethics?
Were you not talking to inanimate objects? How dare you? Out tech.
Maybe you guys didn't get the information because it was snail mail.
I was about to say it was telex.
So it was there, and then it. Yeah, the one I sent you has their nickname. Because I guess Tom put on a little blog he wrote on, aka Virgil Sams. Oh my gosh, I read so much about the clay demo.
Oh my god, those are fucking... They
Like,
have to be at least 3 inches tall, and you have to make them fucking... And then the whole thing of like, oh, you have to take all the labels out when the supervisor comes around for one of the drills, and you got to make sure they can understand what it is just by looking at it. And
yeah, mine is this pile's that and that pile's that.
oh, so you're using the demo kits in your case. All the paper clips and the bottle caps.
It's capture the flag. Oh, Judy, there's ashtrays too. It just depends on what the TR thing training.
Ashtrays
I don't know what we're doing anymore in the bulletins.
Ashtrays for TR8.
See, I don't know all that. I refuse to know what number.
You've recently been slowly starting to join me in my rabbit hole.
I have.
We'll eventually get there.
I have.
You were like, I remember you would say, oh, I can't do any of that stuff. I'm just focused on the tax information and the land plots. And now you're like, well, what about the doctrine?
Yeah. And I'm answering questions too. I was like, because I even answered Heather Mack's question because she wanted to know about the fillings. And I was like, I don't know what you're asking. And this is when you left.
Yeah, I heard that. I was listening in the car.
I asked Laura and she didn't know. I was like, I don't, I was like, Heather, if you're listening, what do you mean? And then she's like, are they allowed to have feelings? And I was like, no, because that's Banky. And I was like, that's Banky, right? And she's like, yeah. I'm getting a little too into it. No, I don't even know if they can find ashtrays now. If they start disappearing.
I'm sure. I was gonna say, I'm sure they've just got some in a closet, in the practical course room closet.
You know where like the setup when they took pictures of like the cadet ranch. Now I know cadet doesn't just mean you signed the billion-year contract, because that's what I think of with Miriam Francis.
Mm-hmm.
When she became in my mind, she said she became a cadet and signed the billion-year, and then she became. So I didn't associate the ranch with cadet.
Oh, I always just assumed kid equals cadet. Well, child
Yeah.
of Sea Org member equals cadet.
I ran across, and I don't know what it means. So, Professor, maybe you know, but maybe you don't if you have not full baited a doll in the olden days. It said high school indoctrination.
Oh, yeah.
The only high school indoctrination I know would be high school students. And that's underage. So I don't know what that means. God, please don't mean that. Because I went over a ton of TR and objectives and freaking, this is series 1, this is series 2, and this is, it just kept getting worse.
Yeah.
I was just happier I was almost done with the pile.
Just be thankful you're not reading the full student hat.
That hurts.
Fuck
But
that shit.
okay, so here's the problem with what I'm reading though. Because it's like the first paper, then they retype it. All of it. Then they, because it'll be like a questionnaire in the bulletin, but now it can't say bulletin on top. So they retype it as a full questionnaire, however many pages long. And then you have to like edit it, and they've literally cut tiny strips and then did it use the old glue paintbrush, whatever. And so little pieces are falling apart now that it's not 1960s. And then I have this like little hole where the signature would be because they put it somewhere else. And I'm like, dude. And then I get the retype, and then I'll get even the Xerox later on, part of the series. So I don't even know that's why I started writing it down, and I'm like, freaking A, man. I'm going to make myself insane. But I know if I skip one, watch, it's that one that I don't have. So I'm like, I'll just keep going. That's why I laughed hysterically. I'm like, oh, there's a book. No, this damn guy made the book of the bulletins. And he stacked them from bottom for the recent to be on top. So I'm going backwards.
Oh, God. That totally doesn't make it more complicated.
That's why I'm like, screw it. I'm just scanning the whole damn thing.
Right.
Because I don't have time to sit here and figure it out and then get the right and then send it. Oh, so frustrating. I'm like, this world is nuts. This world, our world is nuts too, but this world has created insanity.
Yeah.
And then say we're aberrating it. It's like, what? And then what is an aberration? You yourself could be an aberration.
I technically am an aberration. I'm 1-1 on the tone scale.
The touch assist, it read on the bulletin. Like the touch assist, so if the touch assist doesn't work, it may need to be seen by a doctor to realign, like the spine, specifically talking about the spine. Like
Fucking
like,
chiropractors.
for real? You think it doesn't work?
No, this is what they'll do. They won't send you to a spine. They won't do a spine thing. They'll do a fucking nerve assist where they basically brush off the back of your shirt.
Yes, but it's specific. I've read you have to do certain circles and certain touch spots because it's a 12-point neuro system. Neuro whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Heather Mack just said she did the whole hat. You want a free student hat that you didn't need to buy?
That
You
would have
wanna
been
feel-
nice before I purchased my
You want to
student
feel
hat.
get the original student hat, where you can later on, where you can compare that student hat with the original
I think I have
and
one from the
see what
90s.
periods and commas are changed.
Oh my God, God forbid.
You know what? The Free Zone has already done that for you. The freezone.org has already gone through.
Wait, which website?
Freezone.org.
Freezone.org.
You didn't know about that one too? They have a chronicle logic, whatever, chronicle thing where they pull people from books and stuff. There, like when something opened, what happened.
Oh no.
You didn't know about
Yeah.
this? Dude. This is a gold mine.
It definitely is. I'm looking at it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck. All right. Yep. Bookmark now. Mine.
Yep. Sorry, I thought you knew that one.
Nope. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Not like I'm
That's
probably ever
right.
going to get to it until like the next few years.
Here's the what did I just give you 4 giant things to go through?
One of them's going to
This
take
is why I didn't do
forever.
names. This is why I did not do names.
I
They
still
can't
got
have
to finish my
11,000
fucking
buildings.
iceberg. It's like, and now that I'm doing this overall Scientology iceberg, my brain wants to branch off and do a terminology iceberg. It wants to do a Sea Org iceberg, a Class 5 staff iceberg, an auditing iceberg. Like, I can't stick with one thing.
Either can I. So, what is it? Boston.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me put a pin in this. Sieglin has said, I would have to disagree here. I think that the study tech is very useful and I have used it to success many times. I just don't think that Hubbard invented it. He plagiarized it.
No, he took some of the ideas from
Yes.
this couple Chuck and Ava Burner.
Yes. And I believe the touch assist are really about the chakras.
That makes sense.
Chakra points. Because 12 sounds familiar with that. And he just made it what he took from it, out of it. But the Boston org, I have their original org empty building, but they sold it, I guess, 10 years ago. I just found a Boston article on it, and they have one that's sitting empty. So they sold that one to refurbish this one, and so I'm like, I gotta redo that one. I gotta do a flunk over there. It's closed. And then this one, nope, definitely empty. And I haven't even done that.
Hola, madre. Welcome to the stream.
My innies. Is that good, Professor? Heather Mack wants to know if you trust Bible. Sorry, my phone went weird. Bible.ca website. She told me about that one, and I have not actually.
I have not been to the interactive Bible website, but now I have. What the fuck? This says, all right, so I'm looking at Bible.ca, and the immediate first thing I was brought to, that I wanted to go to, was the mental illness and psychiatry section. It's just as bad as Scientology. Since insanity, schizophrenia, bipolar, this is what the quotes say, this is not anything I believe at all. Do not take me out of context.
Disclaimer. PSA.
It says, quote, since insanity, schizophrenia, bipolar, and depression have no biological cause, this essentially banishes biopsychiatry to the junk science hall of fame beside humoral medicine. Psychotic behavior is never caused by demon possession, but it is a simple behavior choice. This obsoletes psychiatric drugs and shocks as cures. It extincts all psychiatrists who claim to be experts in something they do not think exists. Psychiatrist, from the literary word for in Greek for doctor of the soul. What is left standing is the Bible and Christians who had it right all along as the historic experts on human behavior. We strongly advise anyone with any mental illness, from depression to schizophrenia, to book an appointment with their medical doctor for an exhaustive physical examination to convince themselves that there is nothing physically wrong with them. Fuck you.
So Heather, that's what she thinks about it.
I am sorry, the fuck is this? What? Psychiatric Self-Test Part 1, Divine Sin Manual, the DSM-7.
Okay,
Inventory of...
time out.
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting distracted.
By this website is bible.ca/Scientology is where she finds some terms. So it's not that she
I got stuck on the psychiatry part.
I am so sorry.
It's just as bad. You're good. I'm trying to find the Scientology one now. I found one about Jehovah's Witnesses, Roman Catholic Church.
Childhood problems. Sorry. I've never looked at this website. But she did tell me. So that's a no? She's looking to see about the terms.
So it's /Scientology, or is it like...
She said /Scientology.
Got it.
Yeah, babe. I need to get by. Okay, give me a second. Go ahead, Bubba. That's not because I don't know keywords.
Dictionary of Weird Scientology Terms. Oh, I've seen this list before. They got CS, CSI, CSing, grade 7.
Do you need this?
L10, L11, and L12. Mock-ups.
That's
The
funny.
book is- Oh yeah, I forgot. They called the Snow White project Operation Foot Bullet. A bunch of like critics called it either Operation Foot Bullet or Operation Foot Bazooka. Okay, that's not what Op Pro by Dupe is. They got a shit ton of terms on this list.
This is the first time seeing this list.
That's cool, though. I'm glad they have this. Harassment letter from a Scientology quote-unquote reverend. Michael Pattinson, ex-OT7, speaks out.
So in Tennessee, they have one org, and it's literally, he calls himself a reverend.
It's the whole religious cloaking bullshit.
I know there is no reverend.
Wonder what would happen if I walked into an org on Sunday and was just like, hey, I want a Sunday service. Would they actually do it? And the question is, how many of the staff would they pull in there to join me? Or would I be the only one sitting there?
But have you seen, gosh, what was his name?
Reckless Ben?
Yeah.
I've seen the group processing.
Yeah.
It was like, touch a man, touch a woman, have a head, have 2 feet.
That's one thing. That and something about a course or whatever, the free personality. The Sunday and the free personality, and something about Monday. All orgs have a specific thing that is always open. Do people go to it? I don't know. I doubt.
No one goes to it.
That's why one of the times I was like, I'm late to church. And someone in my chat, because I was brand new at streaming, was like, they don't have a church. I was like, oh, they have a church. It says Sunday church service. So with my mind right now, it's like mush. But there is a couple of terms in a bull. I'm gonna just say bulletin. It could be a policy letter, but it's like the star
rate.
Yeah.
A star rate checkout is basically. Do you know what a checkout is?
Off the top of my head.
Checkout is basically kind of like an examination that they do during a course, where they're like, I guess I'm more thinking of spot checks, but say for example, like in order to pass on a certain step, you have to get not word clearing, but you have to be tested on words. Tested on what you know, and then the star rate is like if you meet a certain like amount of points on your examination, and it's like the star rate is close to like an A+ type of grade. Okay,
because I came across a couple of those bulletins, and some of the R's it's not there, and I was like, what the heck? So we had to read on and flip it, and then like. On the second page, it finally said what it. I was like, okay, because I was like, what is that?
It's the New England version. It's the fucking star rate.
Yep. And then there was another one. Now I forget. It's Gosh, I totally just blanked. But it was in a policy, and. So I told you about the high school one. Professor, do you know about the high school? What did I even say? Now I forget that word.
High school upper end doc?
Yeah, high school in indoctrination. Like, what does that mean?
I
I
was
know
just
it's
surprised
different.
that they threw that word right on the fucking course.
Oh, a bulletin, because it lists all the indoctrinations. That was a high school. To be complete. Oh my goodness. Now I can't even think of what the other one is. But I have so many bulletins. It's insane. Um, but I did notice that in 1974, everything was being edited. I was like, holy crap. Um, oh, Clay Demo, the word control. How would you do that?
Wait, say that again?
Clay Demo, the word control.
I'd probably do like two people, one of them grabbing the other and like in the middle of a process of like moving them or something.
Can I put the session that we're in now? The chair.
You just make a picture of you, a clay demo of you in the chair, the
Yeah, me
supervisor
in the
just right
chair.
over your shoulder.
Yeah. Stop controlling. Okay, so problems of work check sheet. This is what this is. Prerequisites, none. You got the name, date, org, date completed, post. Length of course is 1 week. Purpose is to train a person to be effective and use problems of work, date, data on his post. Sorry, it's green now. You can't really tell, but it's all green. To use problems of work data on his post and or job and in life. So the event ushers could quickly get rid of hecklers. Holy crap! The high school students had to do that? Damn. See, this is just getting worse and worse, Holly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say, what was the point of your research so far where you're like, all right, you know what, this is pretty fucked, and I just know that it's gonna get worse, and I'm not even surprised anymore.
Seeing the kids nowadays still doing the same shit in Laura's time.
Mm-hmm.
In Mike Render's time. It doesn't matter. It's on repeat. And things still shock me. I think because, and I told Heather this, Heather knows more about my personality. Because I think of the worst in people that can come out instead of I want to feel the best in people.
Mm-hmm.
My worst, I hope I don't continue to meet. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I've already met the worst. So when all of a sudden that just pops up and you get the people think they're the smartest person in the room, no matter what room they're in or go in, and cannot be wrong. this is what it teaches you. Scientology.
Mm-hmm.
Arrogance. And that you have the power. You have the control. And no matter, you have all the answers. So therefore, you can control other people. And control things in your life and make them disappear. So that's where it gets like, it's hella shady. And it's delusional.
Yeah.
Because if you think that, I'll keep coming.
If you think that, I'll keep promising you more shit.
What do you think now? I think this shit gonna go away. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, that's where, and it just keeps getting worse and worse. Like, there's no good in it. When they say they are for the community, it's all for themselves. Name one person that's not a Scientologist that can tell you Scientologists have helped me. Because that's what I'm looking for. Whether it's they picked up trash.
You're looking for the actual public benefit.
Not just a bunch of people in the same shirts doing photo ops, walking down the street and say, look, we arrived. Okay? I watched a bunch of people sort donations and then load up their truck and drive away with it.
Yeah, the fucking wildfires.
I know! Like, that's a federal crime, but whatever, bitch. So this is part of keeping Scientology working and technical degrades. So, oh my gosh. Demo kit. Show 5 ways insecurity exists in the absence of knowledge in your own life. This course sucks. So
yeah, fuck that shit.
First, you have to write an essay. I'm sorry, I skipped. I misunderstood a word.
Yeah, read the whole check sheet. What have you misunderstood?
So, essay, write up your own life. Write up how your own life wouldn't be understood if the parts of life aren't understood.
Well, if you don't know what getting up and eating breakfast is.
Then, demo kit, show 5 insecurity exists in the absence of knowledge in your own life. Then you have another essay after you do that. Write up how a knowledge of the general underlying rules would bring about security of life in your own life.
Hold on, I'm sorry. You're going to have to read that again. I zoned out on that one.
Write up how a knowledge of the general underlying rules would bring about security of life in your own life.
The general underlying rules: do not pee publicly. I mean, the thing is, what general underlying rules? There's many.
Yeah, chapter 2 says, read handling the confusion of the work-a-day world in Problems of Work, page 14. Clay demo, the word confusion.
A big blob of clay. That's it. Yeah, just a big blob of clay on the table. Do you know what it is? No. Cool, you got it.
I love.
God.
See, can we twin?
I will absolutely twin and co-audit with you.
Drill. Search out 5 examples of confusion somewhere and write up what you observed. Turn this.
Reading these fucking questions.
Turn this into the supervisor. There was confusion. I turned it into the kid next to me.
It reminds you of the stupid things I see of like, hey, life hack, do this, and then you get the comment of like, messed up directions, dick caught in ceiling fan.
We would so be on the RPF together.
Oh, it would be so fucking worth it. It would be so fucking worth it.
Then you get to do a demo kit again. 5 different ways how a confusion is only a confusion so long as all particles are in motion. What?
Oh my fucking... I forgot that was his definition of confusion, was just a bunch of a randomness of motion or some shit. He's like, one of the analogies he made was like, oh, if you stand in the middle of a traffic intersection, you would be confused by the traffic going around you and not be able to orient yourself or some shit like that.
And you're on drugs. Because that's the only time where you're really like, whoa, everything's moving a little too fast.
And what was the demo again?
Oh, so it says demo. What's the difference between a demo kit and a clay demo?
Clay demo uses clay. Demo kit consists of objects like paper clips, bottle caps, rubber bands, little coins, and stuff like that. Little symbolic things you can use.
So demo kit is the 5 different ways how a confusion is only a confusion, so as long as all particles are in motion.
That feels like way too much of a concept in order to condense that into one still set of items. That doesn't feel like that can be. That's like artwork conveyance. That's like,
chapter 2 is just about confusion, so we're all confused. We're doing great.
Chapter 2 is nothing but confusing.
Clay demo after the demo kit. How confusion is the basic cause of stupidity in one's life. I'm pretty sure we're nailing it
right now.
We're getting an A+. Let's go.
We are the demo.
We don't need no paper clips. We're using our own minds and bodies. Hello, I'm lost.
Oh God, what's next?
Drill.
Oh no.
A and a B. So A, make a list of 10 stable data used in life by you. B, then demonstrate how you apply each one of them in real life. I don't know what he's talking about. So stable data.
I'm assuming
a chair
means like things you know. Things you know for a fact.
I would only know objects by this point. Or a book. But then you can rewrite a book. So how's that stable?
The stable datum could be that books could be rewritten.
Then demonstrate. Jeez Louise. How do you drill that?
What was the second drill?
Then demonstrate how you apply each one of them in real life.
I apply them just by keeping track of them when I do shit? Like, I'm not actively thinking of the fact that gravity holds me down?
I feel more stupid now. And this is how we get you. You have a misunderstood word. No, I know each word.
I know the words. The order makes no sense.
No. Then you have to do a claim demo again. How a body of knowledge is built from one datum, which is its stable datum. I repeat, do the claim demo. How a body of knowledge is built from one datum, which is its stable datum.
I would automatically assume that the body of knowledge that is being built on a datum is being built on a stable datum. I would assume that that datum is inherently stable if you're going to build a body of knowledge on it.
So you're the smart kid that I sit next to, and I'd be like, what she said.
Can I borrow your homework? Yeah, just don't plagiarize it much.
What word did you... Okay. Oh, God.
Heather Max says your reactive mind is showing.
Apparently, because we're supposed to think here about confusion and not be confused. After this last clay demo, we have a tape to listen to.
Oh, fuck off. Which one?
5510C26. Stable datum, and the study of science. Pretty sure that's
I am sorry. I don't trust Hubbard to tell me that shit.
Next up, we have a drill. List some stable data of other subjects than Dianetics and Scientology. Turn in the list to the supervisor so you can get set checked. It doesn't say the last
I
part.
was about to be like, the fuck?
You might as well get set checked at this point because you're
I
like
know.
the other stable data. My
Stable
render.
datum is I don't know how to read this shit, and you're not helping. That's the stable datum. Is I will never understand what you mean.
Then we have to write an essay again. Write up why a stable datum does not have to be a correct one.
What the
Or
fuck are you
true.
talking about?
Well, then there was a comma.
Oh my god, I forgot the comma.
Hold on. Write up why a stable datum does not have to be a correct one, or true in order to keep things from being in a confusion, and on which others are aligned. Say what now?
Scientology books. They're a stable datum, but it doesn't mean they're true.
After this really dumb essay you just wrote, you need to do another clay demo. We're only in chapter 2, by the way.
What the fuck?
And this lasts a week.
Yeah, fuck being in the course room now. That's completely like ruined my curiosity.
Clay demo. Axiom 53. A stable datum is necessary to the alignment of data. How do you clay demo?
All of these are like up to a shit ton of artistic interpretation.
It's the same picture. After confusion, now Steve. It's not a lie. It's the same damn clay. I don't need a form shit.
I'm just, how the fuck? I know in a clay demo you're supposed to have the little tags explaining what each thing is, but once you take that out, even if your model looks perfect, how is the supervisor going to know that that's the concept you're conveying?
It gets worse.
Oh, God. What's next?
All right. After our lovely clay demo, another drill. Find an area in your own personal life where some data could be aligned.
What does that mean? What do you mean aligned?
Sorry, I forgot to tell you. There was an A and a B to this. So that was A.
God.
B. Now locate a stable datum to align that area and go ahead and align that area by using that stable datum.
I got it. I know how to do this. I will align your face with my fucking shit.
That's what I'm doing. We thought the same thing.
I will send you to Jesus.
I'll just constantly hit myself. Look, I aligned it. We would be perfect partners.
Oh my god, we should totally do a series of Geek and Journey try a check sheet. And then just see what kind of funny shit we can come up with.
God damn it.
Oh, this would actually be fun.
We have another clay demo.
No.
This is not good.
No.
How confusion is uncertainty.
All of this, the entire thing that we've just done.
The mound of dirt and pour water on it and it's a mudslide.
Hold on. Wait. Professor Kakan said, Heather Mack, my first in-person Scientology experience ended in 79. No picture books yet. Clay table auditing is a stupid technique that luckily for me was no longer used. Then he had brilliant idea to have students do clay demos. I forgot about clay table auditing.
So then we have to do a drill. There's an A and B. A, find 5 examples of this from your own life. Let me back up. because I don't know what this means.
Yeah, you're going to need context.
Clay demo. While we were doing the clay demo, how confusion is uncertainty. Then it goes to drill and says, find 5 examples of this from your own life. So uncertainty.
Okay.
Can you put that instead of this?
I don't know what
I'm
the weather's
confused.
going to be in a year.
Got a week, Holly. We gotta hurry up. We're only on topic 2.
Oh, yeah, that's why it's a week, because they need their fucking service completions for their statistic.
So B is now handle the confusions of each one of these until you have gained certainty.
No.
I am certain this is stupid, so I gained it. Okay. Clay demo. Certainty. Put the mound back together.
You just write the word certainty in clay. You just make each thing into little letters.
This is so... Oh, yeah, certainty. Okay. Now we have a drill, A and B. Find... You're in my way. All right. Find 5 examples of this... Wait. Hold on. Drill. Find 5 examples of certainty from your own life. B. Now write up how you use stable data and confusion data to gain these certainties. Because remember, uncertainty could totally not be true. Okay. Oh. All right. Page 3 of this damn thing. We're still in chapter 2.
What course is this again? I have completely lost track.
Problems of work checklist.
This is the problems of work checklist? Oh my god, I was recommended this book.
By who?
OCA. I was recommended the problems of work. And if I signed up for this course and I knew this was the shit I was getting into.
Wait,
Back in 2017, I went to the Boston, Oregon. I took the OCA with a friend of mine. I was recommended the problems of work.
Good luck.
Yeah, now that I know that this is the course. I was going to say, send me this check sheet when you're done with it.
Sure.
I would love it.
Number 17 and 18. Oh. Are both clay demos.
Okay.
Bad control. Good control. So each one of those are clay demos.
What would you do for bad control?
Poke a bunch of holes.
I would just do...
Good control is everything smooth.
I would just do what you did earlier with the student and the supervisor looming over their shoulder as bad control. Or like a TR demo or some shit.
Mine is simple. It's either a mound or it's down below, which is fine. I don't stick to people.
Oh my god.
Professor Kahn says, Hubbard actually pretty well described how people latch on to occults by picking a false datum or fact to latch onto. This checklist is perfect evidence of conditioning people to be certain about. Well, you could be uncertain and certain at the same time, apparently.
It has to be true.
Doesn't need to be true.
Well, actually, in their case, what's true is what's true for you.
Yeah, and then align it.
Yeah, align it.
I don't even know what you're talking about anymore. Okay, so 19 is drill. Observe 5 examples, each of good and bad control. Write them up and turn them in to the supervisor. So you're doing a PR report on other people.
I'm gonna do a drawing of a mini check sheet and just like write down everything that's been on this check sheet so far, the first 5 examples.
So a drill is pretty much you're walking around but then you have to put it down write them down and then put. Okay.
You got your
I'm
demos
just
and your
confused.
drills.
Yeah. Now we have to write an essay. Write up what the difference is between good and bad control and what intention has to do with control. That guy standing over or girl standing over me at a desk.
I just fucking demoed this shit. I fucking drilled this shit a second ago, didn't I?
You may have misunderstood.
Oh my fucking god.
They want to make sure you understand what confusion means.
They want to make sure that you understand you're in a confusion.
Oh.
God, this is such bullshit.
Okay. Drill. This is a confusion. All particles are in motion. What do you do? Give 5 examples of this from real life. Turn them in to the supervisor.
Particles are in motion. Technically, they are every millisecond of every day. That's just called an atom.
Why am I here? That is my question.
I want to look at some of these other checks.
Oh no! The next 4 items are tapes.
Oh, 4? Fuck that.
Stable datum and confusion. Then we go to the next tape, the handling of confusion. Then we go to confusion and stable datum. And then a different tape with the same name, confusion and stable datum.
Ew.
Chapter 3.
Oh, God. Why? The fact that
You're getting this for free.
Chapter 2. I almost want to go get my problems of workbook.
This is so bad. Read. Is work necessary?
Yes.
Problems of work. Page 20. You said you have this book?
Yeah, I'm going to load up the digital archive.
Oh no. What the fuck?
What?
We have 3 clay demos to do.
No. Why?
Oh god. So we have to read page 20.
Wait, that's page 11.
The professor says at Boston, if you had presented as a rich American princess, they would have done a hard sell of the whole grade chart package. Also said, what's true for you is what's true for the financial good of organization. If you don't get it, they brain you until you get it. We got it. We're confused.
Why do I feel like we've covered this before? The first section of the page 20 says, the worker in his workaday world is no towering giant amongst his many foes. The tinsel path sketched so happily by rabble-rousers, the great affection held for the worker by this or that ideology or political figure does not reflect fact. A man working at a job is faced by difficulties large enough to him, no matter how small they might seem to a successful industrialist. What?
It doesn't.
This has
It does
nothing
not make
to
sense.
do with anything. Do we know how old this check sheet is?
1974.
Okay, yeah, well, I'm looking at 2007. That would probably help.
They all probably thought this was shit and said throw it out. Okay. So the first clay demo we get to do is how an understanding of life is necessary to the living. Sorry. Of its relates. What? This does not make sense. This does not make sense. How an understanding of life is necessary to the living of its relates to your own life. That is a bad sentence structure.
How an understanding of life, what?
Is necessary to the living of it relates. I want to say of how it relates. I think they're missing.
Probably.
to your own life.
Ew.
So I'm back at the mound.
When in doubt, just make a clay mound.
That's my goal. I keep low standards, man. I'm easy to read. Do I have a mound or not? Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
So I have a mound. And it's alive. It's more pointy.
I was about to make a very dirty joke.
I was just about to say. We would be so unhappy.
Oh my God, I would totally do this course.
Brains are sinking. It's just a pointy rock.
Oh my God, you know what would be funny as shit? Do a Scientology course stoned.
You don't think he's
Actually, I already feel stoned
No,
listening to this shit.
like I've had a bunch of alcohol and I haven't had any. Didn't even have coffee today. All right. Our second demo, the definition of play.
What the hell are you laughing at?
The definition of play.
Okay.
Play. So
All
we
right.
got the pointy rock.
And this is a clay demo?
Yes, that's what he said. And the third one.
You are
The
losing your
definition of
fucking
work.
mind.
The definition of work.
All work and no
A
play.
bunch of
makes
prostitutes.
probably a total.
I don't know if anybody's following our conversation over here. But
We're not even following our conversation.
I'm off the rails. Did you hear about my little people? Or was I laughing too much?
You were laughing a little too much.
Said all these prostitutes are walking around.
That's your definition of
You
work.
wanted me to demo work. I mean, come on. The work over there. Can you imagine sitting for hours and hours writing essays, doing drills?
No, it's just only $50.
Is it?
I don't know. I think it's one of the cheap courses.
It's really bad. Yeah.
Professor Cochran says you both are manifesting the glee of insanity.
We had a demo life, how it is alive, and then how to play and how to work. So it's all hookers.
I will chuck clay at your face. That's me playing.
See, it's me with little hookers walking around the mound.
Yeah,
I feel like they're getting the work.
just remember, it's a clay demo. They gotta be big hookers.
What? Even big?
There's a policy that was like, what? They have to be like 3 or 6 inches tall or some shit like that.
Can I borrow some of your clay?
They go in the basement.
I ran out of clay. This one prostitute's gonna do all the work.
I still gotta make the pimp.
Okay, you make the pimp. I'll make the prostitute. I'll try to chivel some clothes ish.
I'll work on the couple of Johns over here.
You're so in trouble.
So J&D. Oh my God.
Well, we were getting to confusion too, right? And then it's not really confusion or uncertainty. It's just it's stable datum. We know that's true. Oh. Now we have to do a drill. Give 5 examples each of play and work as defined in this chapter from real life.
Hookers is one version of work. Play is
Johns.
one version of the Johns.
John's got to work too.
I was going to say seeing the prostitutes is play for the Johns.
The mound is working. It's alive.
I poked holes in it.
And we're supposed to label this shit.
Oh my god, we are going fucking insane.
Okay. After our drill, we need to write up an essay. Write up why it's necessary to have a purpose in life and how this relates to your own life. Well, we got the Johns and we got the prostitutes. We got that's a lie.
My purpose in life is to work with clay.
I'm getting better.
Oh my gosh. Holy shit.
Oh. They can't expect much. We haven't gone clear yet.
I was going to say,
we're still aberrated.
We're
still
just playing some of the EPs.
We still have a lot of problems over here.
Oh my god. Need water.
Oh no. Okay. What? All right. So we wrote out the purpose of having life. Purpose in life. Oh. Ooh. This is so redone up, guy. The big boy.
Okay.
Okay.
What's next?
After our essay, we have how life is basically a created thing. Well,
My mom and dad fucked.
5. Then we got a drill. Give 5 examples of how you created life today. Turn it into the supervisor.
I left a moldy sandwich in my fridge. Oh my god.
That's life. Now we got another clay demo. How the stable datum to the confusion of existence is work
Ah, fuck, we're back at the stable datums and the confusions.
as it relates to your own life. Yeah, because we're mixing chapter 1 and chapter 2 together in
God,
3.
why?
Because we're creating confusion. Oh.
Kathy said you both lost it.
You play with pretend clay over here.
You come join us.
I know. We're doing the work over here. We're playing.
We're making prostitutes.
We're showing how a mountain is alive, okay? It's hard work.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. How the stable datum of work is purpose as it relates to your own life. I don't know anymore.
I zoned out.
Another clay demo. Show how the only way to hold a job is to make it every day, to create it and keep it created as it relates to your own life. Well, we got John and they're keeping it going. Okay. Now we got an essay. Write up why a stable datum for life itself is the best basis of. There's no best. Anyways, that. Write up why a stable datum for life itself is the basis of good living as well as good job orientation.
I thought it didn't have to be true.
No, it doesn't. Turn it into the supervisor. Chapter 4.
Oh, God. Fuck me.
You didn't have to scan the shit.
I keep forgetting we're only going one chapter at a time, and each chapter has like 50 million tasks.
Read The Secret of Efficiency. We're all doing it wrong. Okay, in Problems of Work, page 25. I thought we already did this.
Give me a second. It's page 45 for me.
Okay.
I'll load it up.
I thought we already did this.
It says, what is control?
I know.
This talks about bad control, attempted control.
Okay, so we did bad control, good
Oh,
control.
we're talking about the cycle of action. Start, change, and stop.
So now we just have to do the clay demo of the word control.
Okay.
Tape, definition of control. Clay demo, the anatomy of control. Tape, start, change, stop. Another tape, control. Then a drill, start some things. What?
Wait, say that again. What?
I have to make this shit make sense. Hold on. It literally says, start some things, comma, until you can do it easily.
So am I supposed to bring in like my lawnmower, my car? I can start them.
That's a drill. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, that's so fucking weird.
Okay, another drill. Change some things.
Let me guess. The next one is stop some things. Stop this bullshit.
Yes. Change some things until you can do it easily. The next drill, stop some things until you can do it easily. When am I going to stop? This course.
Stop some things, gets up, leaves.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Now we have to the drill is give 5 examples of your starting, changing, stopping something today. Turn in to the supervisor.
Okay.
Oh gosh. Now we have to write an essay. Write up how the entire subject of control is summed up in the ability to start, change, and stop one's activities, body, and his environment. Turn it into the supervisor. Another clay demo. A habit is simply something one cannot stop. I'm building another mound.
I can't stop building mounds.
Squish it. That's how they stop. Oh no. Oh gosh, this is never ending. Okay. A habit assembly. Okay. Essay. Write up why it's necessary to be able to stop something in order to handle a confusion as it relates to one's life. Again, stop this course.
And then I'll avoid the confusion.
Then we have another essay. Write up why it isn't enough to just start or change or stop things and why you have to be able to do all three of these things equally well in order to control life. Turn into your supervisor. Turn into the supervisor, whatever. Drill. Give 5 examples from your own life showing the necessity or being able to start, change, stop things. What?
Is it a necessity?
Yeah, but it's not spelled right. It's literally how I said it. Necessity. Necessity.
Well, they got some word clearing to do.
Okay, another essay. Write up how confusion is contagious.
We've
And
already
gives,
established the laughter that goes along with it.
and gives several examples of this. We've got John. Turn them into the supervisor. Drill. Show in some way how doing a good job in the secret of control itself. Show in some way how doing a good job is the secret of control itself. Turn in writing what you did to the supervisor. What I did to the supervisor?
I know, that's what I was thinking too. Like beat him with a chair.
They didn't write it very well, but I'm not going to do anything to the supervisor. Then we got clay demo. What happens when a person consistently seeks to operate outside his own area so that he doesn't handle his own area capably?
So isn't that just called procrastination and distraction?
Yeah.
Isn't
Then we
that
have
just
2
idiots?
tapes.
Oh no, why?
Cycle of action, definition of action and time. Chapter 5. Read Life is as a Game and Problems of Work, page 36. You have some different page. Clay demo. A game consists of freedoms, barriers, and purposes. Capture the flag. Yes. Then we got to tape the game of life. Then we got to drill. Oh, I think we have A and B. A, find and list 10 examples of games in your own life. B, enumerate what the freedoms, barriers, and purposes are in these games. Essay, write up what a person does if he lacks problems, opponents, and counter purposes to his own. Okay, there was a question mark there, but okay. Turn it into the supervisor. Professor. Another essay, write up why to be capable of controlling things and to be capable of leaving things uncontrolled are both necessary. That was weird. My whole screen turned black.
The fuck?
It's tired of hearing this shit.
Even your computer hates Hubbard.
Yeah, leaving things uncontrolled are both necessary to a good life and doing a good job. Drill A and B again. Go to your post area and touch or handle all the various things you work with and the surroundings in which you work. If you touch me, you die.
Touch the supervisor.
What? I understand.
Thank you.
Oh, B. Now touch something in your post area and let go. You weren't letting go before.
Just holding on.
Then touch something else and let go. I think we were doing this before.
I don't think anyone was holding on to anything.
Do this a number of times until you feel good about the things in your area.
I don't want to feel good about the things in my area. That doesn't sound right.
Oh no. Chapter 6. Read Affinity, Reality, and Communication in Problems of Work. Page 43. Claim demo, Affinity. Reality is the next demo. And communication. What the fuck are you going to do about communication? Something's wrong with these people. That's what I'm. Okay, another clay demo. How these are interdependent, one upon the other. That's how they sentence this. How these are interdependent, one upon the other. I don't know. Your English is no good. Tape definitions, ARC.
Oh, I know. Your communication sucks, so we do not clearly share the same reality.
Oh, it was just a tape we're listening to.
The drill, the demo.
We weren't drilling. Now we're doing a clay demo. Oh no, sorry. Oh, now this is just random. Find 5 things. It doesn't say what it is, whether it's a drill or what. Find 5 different people with whom you have spoken recently, and by getting into communication with them, raise the arc triangle. Here's my arc.
Hold it up.
I can't with this shit. Raise the arc triangle, write up the results, and turn them into the supervisor.
Nothing.
This makes no sense to me anymore. Oh, we got another clay demo. A, the points of the tone scale, as outlined in this chapter.
We got a tone scale.
B, raise the tone scale of 5 different people individually.
Go up to 5
demo.
the paper.
They're walking upstairs. They're walking across the bridge.
Oh Christ.
Oh no. Are we almost done?
No, probably not.
Essay. Write up how the ARC triangle is intimately bound up with the ability to control and an ability to leave things uncontrolled.
No.
This makes no sense. Chapter 7. Oh Lord. Please be done. Read exhaustion.
I am fucking dead tired right now. What are you gonna do about it?
Play demo. The word exhaustion.
I don't need a clay demo. I have me.
Yeah. Play demo. The relationship of exhaustion to control.
We are exhausted and we have lost all control of the situation.
The word introversion as the demo now. Drill. Observe 5 people who are introverted and write up how they look.
Introverted. They don't want to look at me.
They're all staring at the wall.
They said, "Why are you in my house?"
Oh my gosh. Play demo again. Extroversion. Drill. Observe 5 people who are extroverted and write up how they look. The tape. Extroversion. Introversion. Play demo. The relationship of introversion to exhaustion.
What the fuck?
Demo kit. Work is the application of attention and action to people or objects located in space. What?
What?
Work is the application of attention. I do not even know what that sentence means. An action to people or objects located in space. That makes no sense. Like around the work? Is that what space we're talking about?
I'm not even trying to understand this
Workspace?
anymore.
Okay. We're good. We're not getting any answers. No, it doesn't matter. Essay. What should a person do after continually fixing upon some object of work? This makes no sense anymore.
I don't know. Walk away. Fuck.
I'm gonna walk away at chapter 3. When you told me to do so.
I was walking away when we were talking about bad control.
Oh.
So fucking
What
stupid.
should a person do after continually fixing upon some object of work? Turn into the supervisor. Drill. Take a walk, as per this chapter.
Oh, I was right.
Write up the results and turn it into the supervisor. Essay. Why is the extroversion of attention as necessary as work itself? You're getting shit done? I don't know. Drill. Do the look them over drill.
The look them over drill?
Write up the results and turn them into the supervisor.
And we're on what chapter?
6?
Please hold. I'm going to chapter 6. Because I want to know what fucking drill they're talking about. What is it, the exhaustion chapter?
Oh, I'm sorry, we're on page 6. We are on chapter 7.
Okay. Let's find this fucking drill thing. No. Yeah. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Where's the stupid... Yeah, I just found it says here's a process called take a walk.
Yeah, take a walk was in quotation marks as per this chapter. That was
Similar
one
to
drill.
take a walk is another process called look them over. If one has been talking to people all day, has been selling people all day, or has been handling people who are difficult to handle all day, the wrong thing to do is to run away from all the people there are. You see, the person who gets overstrained when handling people has had large difficulties with people. He has perhaps been operated upon by doctors, and the half-seen vision of them standing around the operating table identifies all people with doctors. That is to say, all people who stand still. What? The fuck?
It's an engram.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting out of this.
Yeah.
The cure for this is a simple one. Go to a place that is very well populated and should simply walk along the street noting people. Simply look at people. That is all. It will be found after a while that one feels people, quote, aren't so bad, and one has a much kinder attitude towards them. But most importantly, the job condition of becoming overstrained with people tends to go away if one makes a practice of doing this every late afternoon for a few weeks. Go look at people. That's it.
Yep. So it goes over again. Play demo. Introversion results in weariness, exhaustion, and then an inability to work. So introvert is a bad thing. No, it avoids people like you.
Yep.
Shit.
I would have avoided this course had I stayed in my house.
Right. Oh, it was...
Oh, you froze. Hang on. There we go. Now you're back.
Okay.
Oh, wait. No.
Find people... Am I back?
Yep, you're good.
Okay. Find 5 people who are introverted and extrovert them with positive results. So you're going to change their outlook, which is not their outlook. It's their whole personality. Write what you did and the results and turn it into supervisor. Drill. Write up how you could handle exhaustion if it occurred to another. B. Now handle another as you would do it.
No.
So there's a chapter 8. Let me see how many chapters, because I know you need to go to bed.
I think chapter 8 might be the last one.
Chapter 8 is the last.
All right, let's just get through this shit.
Okay. Okay. Read The Man Who Succeeds. We're going to then do a clay demo. The ingredients of success. Got clay. I don't feel very successful here.
I don't either. I feel like I've been just going around in circles.
Demo kit, how all the empty space in the structure of this workaday world is at the top.
I poked holes at the top of my mound of clay.
I don't even know what we're talking about anymore.
I don't either.
Essay, write up why people are important. That was the end of the sentence.
After this whole thing, I'm starting to think people really aren't that important anymore.
Turn this into the server. Why are people...
This makes me want to avoid people.
Oh no. So it's the apprenticeship section. Apply problems of work for 2 days in life and on post. And then write up in detail what you did to apply the book's tech. All of it. No, only half of it. And how it resulted in higher success. And then it just has like a form where additions to the check sheet, if there is corrections to the check sheet, you can fill that in. And then it says at the bottom, I attest that I have completed the requirements of this check sheet, that I have no misunderstood studs, and that I know and can apply the materials of the course. Name and date. I attest that this student does know and can apply the materials of this course and has no misunderstoods on the materials. For supervisor, date, exam grade. Oh, there's a grade. Date, examiner, and retread. There's a retread.
No fucking clue.
Yep. And then it's like this person has met full requirements of the problems of work check sheet and is awarded the problems of work certificate. The person must now demonstrate he has achieved the product of this check sheet by actual evidence. He presents this evidence to CNA in order to receive a validation gold seal on his...
Oh, certs and awards.
Okay. Director certs and awards. Fills that out. Date. And then it is by PO1 or L? I think, no, it's 1. Bill Thomas, Flag Compilations Chief, revised by W/0 Ron Shafford, Training and Services Aide, authorized by AVU for the boards and of directors of the Churches of Scientology.
We did it. We finished problems of work. We did it. Yes, we graduated.
That's a long week.
Oh my god, that would have been hell.
I know you need to go to bed.
And now I'm gonna go crash. I'm so glad.
I'd rather you just sleep.
I'm so glad I got to fucking laugh that hard. That was awesome. I'm glad. Thank you for that.
I didn't mean to make it, but I'm just like, you know what? I don't know how to make
that was
alive.
fucking awesome.
I don't know how you demonstrate clay alive.
I don't know. I don't know. What the fuck is this? I found a hard TR's check sheet.
I've seen too many TR check sheets that they're all insane. They're just all stupid.
Yeah. Marriage hats, level 2. Hubbard Standard Dianetics course. PTSSP. SHSBC. Ew. I don't wanna do the SHSBC. Staff status 2.
Oh, you wanted this. Hold on. This is your certificate. Hold on.
Yes, please.
I was like, what was I supposed to do at the end? I can't remember.
New Era Dianetics graduate. Oh wait, what the fuck? Ooh, case supervisor check sheet. This takes 4 weeks.
Oh, it kicked. Hold on. Now I don't even know where it was. I have TR with Hubbard too.
I am gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, I have to figure out where it is. It kicked me out.
It's alright. I will send you the link to all my check sheets. So you can take a look at some of my garbage.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find it. But it normally goes at the top when I find it. Oh, I found it. Yay! All right. Well, have a good night, everyone. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for sticking around for the info and the laughs.
I just sent you the problems of work. That's your certificate.
All right, cool. Email or Facebook?
Nope. Facebook.
Okay. I just sent you the link to all my check sheets.
Cool. All right. Thanks, guys. Have a good night, Holly. Have a
You
good
too.
weekend.
Thanks for talking.
Yeah. Bye.